Been sitting here for like 5 minutes just vibing to this music. What's up, everybody out there? In the land of YouTube or Twitch, whatever you prefer. It is 90 degrees here. And I don't have AC. I do have AC, but it is super loud. To the point where it would, if I streamed with it on, it would sound like I was in a wind tunnel. I tried it. I recorded myself with the AC on, and it literally sounds like I'm in a wind tunnel. I have to like scream like this. Maybe there's a threshold I can set the microphone to where it won't pick up that background noise, but I wasn't able to figure it out. So I'm gonna probably be sweating on stream. Oh my goodness. Painkiller. Nice to see you, man. Is that a new account? Hang on. Wait a second. Did you change your account name? No, you must have said something before. Wait. Okay. Did you just change your account name? Maybe I just have a terrible memory. So, like, if someone new comes in and says something, it says, like, hey, new chatter, you know? And it's not saying that for you. New name, I just changed it. Okay. Okay, so, yeah. That's why you still have the cheer next to your name. Huh. I thought about changing my name, too. To something like Platinum Pursuer or Platinum Hunter or something like that. But I think, what I do is I just put platinum in every single stream description. So if you type in like platinum trophy or platinum whatever into Twitch, you'll probably find my stream. And I plaster platinum trophies all over the front of it. So if you look at the thumbnail, you see a bunch of platinum trophies. How you been, man? Oh, so hot. Okay. I need to pull up my handy dandy little guide. That's one thing I'm not the biggest fan of with some games. So Persona 5 is a game that, you know, a lot of people love. I've been good. How the stream's been? Been pretty good. I'm doing this new thing. I mean, I've been doing it for about 5 months now. I don't know if I mentioned to you about it, but I'm doing kind of like a community thing where, like, if you I need to edit that list, but that list is a list of every game I own. Wait a second. I don't even have my fucking controller next to me. Basically, you use some channel points, you can have a say in what I play next. Persona 5 was one of those games. I think 4 or 5 people asked for it. So the way it works is that the same person can't nominate the same game like 10 times. So some people have like 100,000 channel points, and it's like, no, you can't just ask for the same game like 40 times, you know? But other people can ask for a game that's already on there. So I think 5 people asked for Persona 5. There was like 25 other games in there. There's a lot of games. Persona 5 got it. Persona 5 had the best chance. But the chances that it wasn't Persona 5 was like 80%. Persona 5 won. Hang on, let's see. You might be on there. I don't look at this thing that often. Yeah, you might have done the one last time. I need a break. I need to relax. I've been a new patch dropped on Final Fantasy 14. I've been going after the extreme trial. Gotten a few clears, but I don't have enough to buy a weapon, and I haven't been lucky with item drops. I love how stylish this is. Okay. I really hope that this is not... I really hope this is not the save where I have no MP. Yeah, it's save where I have no MP. Here's what we're going to do. Where are you? I'm going to put it on safe difficulty. When defeating battle, you have limited retries. We're going to do that. Yes. Wait. There's no difficulty related trophies. And I need to clear this palace in this day, otherwise it fucks up the guide I'm following. But it's going to be pretty tough because I have literally no MP at all. I have like no MP and like no items. I don't know how the hell I'm going to be able to do this. What's detective vision? Oh man, I think I fucked up. What is detective vision? Oh yeah, third eye.
I have something. Okay.
So I need to get through this palace. Oh. Come on, let's go.
Show me your true form.
You ever played Persona 5? Painkiller? Wait, should I call you Pain? I actually call you Justin. Is Justin your real name? Bro, I have like no SP. Am I doing more damage? I don't know if I'm doing more damage or not.
Only one more. Let's go.
Okay, that seemed way easier.
Nice work, team.
I might just do that. Jesus! Look at all that XP and money. Bro, normally you get like 4 XP. Not like 50.
Man, that was easy.
I know, right? It's like the game is making fun of me.
Anytime.
Show me your true form.
Oh, that's so cool. Once I figure this out, that's gonna be so cool. I'm just gonna attack. How did I... Are they ambushing me or I'm ambushing them? How much damage can you do to me? And that little cat got a thing for Anne. Okay, it actually does do a little bit of damage to me.
Damn it.
You missed? Come on, Joker.
Bro, I can't miss on safe mode. What is this crap?
Let's do this.
Oh, fuck you. I'm clearly supposed to be using magic on them. But, I don't have any more magic left because I used all my SP.
Only one more. Let's go. One enemy remaining. This is the last one. Nice job, Panther. Great. Took them all out.
God, there's so many voices. There's like 72 experience. 2,000 money. Christ.
With this power.
Oh, what's the new skill? Dormina. Oh, another skill that I probably can't use because I don't have any SP.
Alright.
Oh, man. I'm hoping enemies drop items which lets you use SP. Like, I haven't played a game that was so stingy with MP since, like, Final Fantasy 2. Oh, this is going to be painful. Unless I can kill him in 2 hits. I can.
Let's go.
As far as I know, there's no way to attack multiple enemies at the same time. These are real bitches too. I want to say they can drain your health and they can hurt you a lot. Like the drain their health isn't that bad, but like, there we go. Yeah, life drain. Yeah, 30. Yeah, they're really bad. Oh, hey. Might just leave it on safe difficulty. Fuck it. Every time I hear this song, I think of Rin.
Nice work, team.
Do enemies drop healing items? Man, that's so much money. Now, big question.
Okay.
Do you regain HP when you level up? No, you don't. Damn. I bet you do in Persona 5 Royal, though. How many items do I have? I have like fucking no items. Jesus Christ. Wait, how did I recover? How exactly did I recover? I thought you auto recover with items. I didn't use any items. How did I? Can you just auto recover forever? Can you just like recover your health forever as long as you're out of combat? I thought it was just to speed up the process. Crisis Core does something similar where it uses a mixture of items and magic to
Watch out, Joker.
recover your health. Maybe you can only use it between. Maybe you have to like. Oh, come on, you motherfucker!
I'll reveal your true form.
I love how you have a very brief window to ambush them if they see you. Okay, so I guess all you have to do is just survive a battle, and then you get to the end of the battle, you can auto recover. Maybe that's only on safe difficulty.
3 remaining. We can do it.
Bro, I'm gonna be like level 30 by the time I get out of this dungeon.
Hold their head. Watch them carefully.
Jesus, they might kill him. Christ. And don't fuck with life drain, I guess.
Took one out. All right.
Okay, once I level up enough, I'll be able to like one hit them.
2 enemies remaining. Don't let your guard down.
Bro, because they can counter with life drain. Man, fuck these gargoyles.
Beat it. Go, give me more. Yeah, victory.
We're getting tons of money though. And no items. Okay, I'm gonna try to use auto recovery. Am I using SP? Or I think. Yeah. Yeah, they're using SP to recover. Where am I? Where am I going? I want to go. How do you look at the map?
There's a treasure chest.
I bet it's locked. I bet it's locked. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep going, keep going.
I'll
Get
reveal
fucked.
your true form.
All right. The first move is off.
I think we want to take out this guy, this lady first. She seems like trouble. All right,
1 enemy remaining. The last one.
Not bad.
gonna take 3 hits. More if it has a way to recover HP between turns. Oh, enemies can get once more too. Fuck you. Why can you just randomly counter attacks? Why do you not have to wait for a turn, but I do?
A spectacular victory.
All these skills I can't use.
Oh, an impressive skill.
Bro, every RPG ever made should allow you to recover MP with auto attacks. With attacks. Like, straight up. Like, I forget what RPG did this, but like, when you attack normally, you would recover magic.
And we're done. Come on, let's go.
Oh, of course it's fucking locked.
Oh.
I mean, you can kind of see from like far away if it's like locked, but it's so musty. Library, huh? This definitely seems fishy. Yeah, why would Kamoshida have a library? He doesn't know how to read. What do you mean? Come on, it's a library and a castle. There has to be some kind of secret mechanism in here.
Well then.
Let's look around, Joker. I'm guessing it's this globe. It's gotta be something with this globe.
Feel it.
Oh, here we go. Let's see. The history of Kamoshida. Tracing Kamoshida's steps, Kamoshida's heroism, Kamoshida's law. He thinks very highly of himself, this guy. The hell? All these goddamn books are about Kamoshida.
Joker.
That reminds me. We found a book earlier, didn't we? I think it's related. Try putting it in.
Well,
Yeah, something might happen if we put a book in here. Oh, fuck. Try the King book. Yo, if I'm wrong, do enemies just appear and just fuck me up? Yeah, it's probably not the right one then. Do I just have to put them...
is this?
Wait, it's not just this one. All the books here are about female students. Oh, this pervert. And Takamaki, the charming doll. Holy shit. What the heck is this? Insert the Queen book. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Wait, does he see Anne as a queen or a slave? He might see her as a slave, actually.
Focus.
Oh,
Wait a second, the book on the shelf seems familiar. Their names of the volleyball team members. Yeah, this is the slave book. What the hell? All the titles are boys from our school. He sees them as slaves. Ryuji Sakamoto, the vulgar ape. There's one here for Skull. That bastard, who the hell does he think he is? Yeah, insert the slave book. Okay, now I get it. The books are how he thinks of himself and thinks of others. Jeez, is that a sex dungeon? Good lord. You got it, Joker. Let's take a look inside. Bro, you sure? Okay. I'll just saunter in there with my 30 FPS gloriousness. How the hell is this room? There's tons of pictures of Suzui in here. Oh, God. Wait, it's all pics of her? Ugh. We'll make him pay for this.
yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I feel even more motivated to do this.
Okay.
I'm sure it'll feel awful. We should search this room. There has to be something in here if he was hiding it. It's such an elaborate trick.
I have something.
Is that a map? Kamoshida's medal.
Hey, look at this.
Is this a medal? I love how chipper she sounds. She is just after she saw all this horrible stuff. Well, it has to be important. We went through all the trouble to hide it here after all. Guess we'll take it then. Wait, there's something under the medal too. Oh, it's a different map from the one we have. This is lucky. Let's take it with us. Ah, our map's complete now. So it's gonna tell us where the treasure is? Yeah, look, it has to be here. That's a weird shaped building. Could it be a tower or something? In our current position, I'd say we're about halfway there. Alright, let's hurry over there. No, now that we know how much we have left, we can calculate the best way to pace ourselves. Let's keep exploring, but take breaks when you need to, Joker. I mean, you say that, but it's gonna advance time, and we have a time limit to do all this. Jesus. Fucking guy, man. I wonder if it's even worth it to come back and get whatever's in that chest.
Joker.
If we activate the device, we should be able to open the door. Let's use the metal. Oh, I see. I see. So it's linear with extra steps.
All right.
I thought the metal was like an optional thing. I don't know why I thought that. This must lead somewhere important. Let's go. So far, this game is like anime, the game.
Focus.
A safe room like
I have something.
Yeah, I don't watch much anime. Bro, I'm just gonna hope for the best on the on the boss fight. Hey, a save point.
a safe room.
You can now quick travel to the chapel. Or sweet, I think we're gonna be able to come right back here if we wanna. I was gonna call Ann Sweetie. Alright, let's save, but let's save in a new save file. We gotta be careful with these save files, man. Alright, let's go.
I can feel it.
What do we get? Bunch of yen? That we got? No, is it a church? Are we in a church? This looks like a straight up church. Feels like I'm playing a Castlevania game. Hold on, Joker. Oh my god, this place is huge if there are no guards. That seems suspicious. The treasure's up ahead, right? We don't got a choice but to keep going. I guess that's true, but we need to make sure we're ready for whatever might be ahead. What do you think, Joker? Should we continue onward? I mean, I don't have a way to recover my SP, but don't ask me. We should prepare first. Oh, I'm guessing once I walk in, there's going to be a cutscene that starts the boss fight. Got it. Ooh. I'll give it to Joker. 10 SP. And I really wish a game that gave you so many options to use your magic, like so many ways to use your magic on so many different personas, gave you a better way than items to restore it. Like, when I become king of the universe, I'm going to make a law that every single RPG, the basic attack button will recover MP. Not a lot of it, but a little bit of it, you know? Items, of course, recover way more, but attack will recover a little bit of MP. So you're not just holding on to MP just for boss fights, and you can actually use it. You ready, Joker? Yeah, let's do it. I mean, if I die, the save point's just back there. I assume this is the boss fight.
Huh?
Was that the gym? I get it. The gym's some kind of holy place for him. He's a god there. Can't believe he can think like that, especially after what he did to Shio.
Damn it.
God, that bastard made me so freaking sick. Just you wait, Kamoshida. I see. So you're the ones who tamper with the library. It seems my time waiting here has paid off. Just as that ape there said, this place is a holy ground for our great king, Kamoshida. For you to come waltzing yourself. Waltzing right in here. You will pay for foolishly defying King Kamoshida with your lives.
Yes.
I knew this would happen. Well, we don't have a choice. Let's take it down. Heavily Punisher charged up. Look, he's trying to do something. It's important to guard if you think you're in danger. When you guard, you not only receive reduced damage, but you also be prevented temporarily from being knocked down and from ailments. Oh, really? If you think the enemy would perform a weakness attack from power attack or target your weakness, it would be wise to employ guard to protect yourself. Okay, so we're just gonna guard? I guess we just guard.
Time.
I mean, he's about to attack us, so we don't know who he's gonna attack, so it's guard. Alright, fuck this. How much damage are you gonna take? Probably like 6 or 7 attacks. Maybe more. I just don't have a way to recover SP. Like, I don't. I wish I could be using like magical attacks. Okay, now. Oh, I see. So I think of charge as like you're charging forward, not like you're charging up for an attack. I don't know. So we're basically forcing him to waste turns to do that. This guy is easier than some of the trash. Alright, so we're gonna kill him before he gets a chance to have a turn. Yeah, fuck you. Hey, give me all that money. Damn, everybody leveled up.
All right. Level up.
Level up. The audacity of this game for not giving you full SP when you level up. We spending all our money on SP recovery items. Didn't realize this thing could be that tough. Yeah, it looks like he's making a concerted effort to stop us now. Joker, I've helped you learn a few different things so far, but there's no more time for lessons. I'll compile some info you'll need to know for later, so be sure to take a look later. We're like 12 hours in, still getting people. Ah, now the enemies present themselves. What should we do? Head back? No, the treasure's definitely up ahead, and there has to be a path to it somewhere. Let's look around, Joker.
your true form.
Now's our chance to stretch.
Oh, fuck you. Ah. So it takes 4 turns to kill one of these things. You know, it fucking Morgana me out. I gotta save my SP for HP recovery. I was playing very fast and loose with my SP, and now I gotta ration it for the rest of the dungeon. We'd be leveling up a lot though. Need a new skill that I can't use because I don't have any SP.
Okay.
Let's recover.
I'll reveal your true form.
I was kind of worried that I would have to like really modify what I was doing because I wouldn't be able to get through this. So the guide I'm using, there's a lot of missables in this game, and if you do the wrong thing or you don't do something on a certain day, Vez, happy Friday, Vez. How you doing? What's up, my guy? It's nice to see you. I was looking forward to seeing you. You and Franco. You and Franco are probably like one of the more like chill dudes that visit the stream. I don't know why I shouted you out. What you been up to? Wait, what is? Hang on, what's analysis? We're playing Persona 5. I have made a decision. Right, I made a decision. I'm putting it on the easiest difficulty, just to get through this palace. Yeah, sure. Talk. Let me your power. I'm doing really good. Doing pretty good. Figured out a way around my issues with this game. So luckily you can lower the difficulty anytime you want. And putting it on the lowest difficulty, all the enemies are super easy. And you get way more XP and way more money. You still don't recover all your SP and MP when you level up though. But how are you doing, man? What you been up to?
The first move is ours. I'll cut you off. Stay focused. Enemy defeated. Skull, give me more.
It's nice that I'm basically able to one-shot these, or two-shot these. And then breeding chocobos, Final Fantasy X too. You can breed chocobos in 10-2? I didn't know that. I never beat Final Fantasy X-2 because you know you got to make sure you talk to this person in this order. You got to make sure you do this during this mission or this chapter. So you can do this on this chapter. Like it's so much to keep track of. And at some point I'm like, man, this is such a pain. You know.
Nice work.
Now if I streamed it, it would be a different story because you know it would be more fun. Be something fun to do for the channel.
Okay.
Not brave, but you have to get certain nature and make sure to level up to 5 on like a secret dungeon.
Let's go.
I love how Final Fantasy X-2 is basically everything that Final Fantasy X is not.
Show me your true form.
Like one of my favorite games of all time is Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask. And Majora's Mask is a sequel to Ocarina of Time.
First move is ours.
And what makes it a great sequel is that Majora's Mask does it. The focus of Majora's Mask is on like characters and like side missions, whereas Ocarina of Time is about this big epic quest to like save the world. Majora's Mask is a bit smaller in scale and probably more personal, and they complement each other really well. And I always thought Final Fantasy X-2 was complemented Final Fantasy X really well because Final Fantasy X is super linear. It's very specific, tells a very specific story. Whereas X-2, it tells a story, but it's also not very linear at all. Like the 2 has a great story. I think it would be fun just to play casual. And you can do New Game Plus. Maybe I will.
Just what I'd expect from you, Joker.
Because I can lower the difficulty. So now that I've realized I can just lower the difficulty on this game if I want to kind of like make it easier on myself. Oh, I guess I climb these things. That's why I'm okay missing percentage, because I know I can get them in New Game Plus. Are you doing it without a guide? Or are you following a guide, like, sort of? I mean, the last time I tried to play it, I was trying to track everything. I was trying to track, like... Well, there's that side quest where you're trying to find someone for... trying to find a woman for the son to marry. Like, there's a lot of side quests that just, like, last throughout the whole game. And I was trying to do all of them. I'm sort of following a guide, but I still missed something. 2% short. Well. Bro, I might die. Motherfucker. We need to use an item. Okay, so it's 2 hits per. So we could take out 1. Oh, so close. But then they like skip turns sometimes to do this fucking life drain nonsense. Please don't kill him. Oh, fuck you, man. What? What? Hey! Hey! What? Do we get gun ammo back? We don't get gun ammo back. Fucking hell. All right, so we're actually gonna use Persona skills because now we can. What's it?
You're mine.
Joker took one out. All right.
Bro, we can actually. Okay, so we have to die to get our SP back. Whatever, I'll take it. I don't know what they're weak against. Hang on, what are they weak to?
You got any blessed moves?
Weak against
Those.
whatever the fuck that is. Yeah, attack. I'm so happy. I'm so happy to get the SP back. Fucking Christ.
You're so gorgeous, Panther.
Jesus.
You got any
Where's
blessed
weakness?
moves?
Weakness shit I don't have.
Get wrecked.
These things suck to fight.
All enemies defeated. Just what I'd expect from you, Joker.
Well, besides like DLC yesterday, I hope you're ready. I should really go back to that, man.
Okay.
Uh,
That was close.
for the moment, I'm kind of like, so I was doing, I don't think you were here, but last night I was doing the new Extreme Trial in Final Fantasy 14, and I'm just like, my like brain is fried. Like, there's very specific things you have to do, and if you don't do them, you're just gonna die. Like, there's not. You can probably recover from a few things, but it's really difficult. Congrats on clearing it. I cleared it, but like, oh man, it was rough. It was really rough. So like, let me give you an example, right? So he has this move where he targets the healers basically. So there's 8 people in the group. Oh wait, you know, it's role targets. I've learned a lot of lingo recently, but yeah, like I swear to fucking God, everything targets a healer. The stack markers target healers. The knockbacks target healers. Sometimes the flares target healers. The fucking what I mean. Sometimes it's kind of easy because your healers know what they're doing, great, you know. But if your healers are still learning the fight, you're kind of fucked, you know. There's like nothing you can do. It's just a lot of shit to keep track of. You really like. It's my first extreme trial really since Stormblood, which is so long ago. I don't think it matters. And it's like, you know, You have to remember them. Like, you have to do and be standing in the right spot. You have to make sure everybody's topped off before a stack marker goes off, or someone's probably gonna die. And then you have to raise them, and now they're doing less damage, and you might hit the enrage. I only hit the enrage once or twice. Oh, they are. It's more so than WoW. So in WoW, has to be almost perfect. Yeah. So the thing about like healers can only do so much. Like, okay, there was one time we had it was a light party stack marker, so you have to have 4 people for the stack marker, and one person died, and so I popped Temperance, which decreases damage everyone around me takes by about 10%, and I threw down Lily, or I threw down the Bell, and when I take damage, the Bell instantly heals me and everyone around me. So it's almost like, let's say you would have died, but you ended up at like 1 HP, and then it heals you back up, like, you know. Yeah, so there was 3 of us. I popped Temperance, and I threw out a Lily. And as I throw out a Lily, I throw out the Bell. So everyone's topped off. There's only 3 of us, but everyone's topped off, and Temperance is out, and the Bell is out. And we barely survived. I think I had like 3% HP left. And of course, like, and everything hurts me the most. Everything hurts healers the most. Like, there'll be like a raid wide, and the healers are at like 15% health. Everyone else is like 50. Tanks are like 80. we had this Dark Knight. We had this Dark Knight in the group, and he threw Blackest Night on me. And I'm like, I didn't even know you could do that. I didn't even know you could throw Blackest Night on other people. I didn't know. But yeah, he would throw Blackest Night on me before the ice thing. I think it's called Blistering Cold or whatever. There's like this raid wide that adds a dot to you, which is easy for me because all I gotta do is throw out Bell. Because then when I take damage from the dot, everyone else heals. But yeah, he would throw Blackest Night on me, and you know, it's 25% of his HP, and he had almost 115,000 health. So this shield on me is probably 30,000 health. And it ripped through that shield, and it did like 30,000 points of damage to me. So we're talking like a 50,000 damage raid wide. And then about 10 seconds later, there's another raid wide. It's just like, bro. It's like, the thing is like, the difference between regular trials and extreme trials is, oh my god. Like, so I don't know if you ever played Final Fantasy. I don't know if you ever played WoW. But like the difference between Raid Finder and like the normal, so there's like 4 different raid difficulties in WoW. Too much. There's Raid Finder, which is like the really, you know, easy, almost kind of like I just want to see it for the story kind of shit. There's normal mode, which is 1 step above that. There's heroic mode, which is 1 step above that, and then there's mythic, which is the hardest difficulty. Probably too many difficulties, honestly. But the difference between the Raid Finder and the normal mode is ridiculous. I'm talking like mechanics, like the spells, the Bell, the abilities the boss has does literally 10 times the amount of damage on normal than it does on Raid Finder. Like, it is so much. Like, in most of the time, if you're like a tank or a healer, maybe not a tank, but if you're a healer in dungeons, you don't have to use much of your cooldowns at all. Like, you just don't. Like, I have to remember to use lilies in between pulls so I can get misery back. You know, because the tank barely takes any damage. You know, you can just spam holy. Like if you learn to heal in dungeons, you probably don't know what the fuck to do in some of these like harder encounters, you know? It took me a while to figure out, like, I need to be using my cooldowns all the time. I need to be using Temperance as often as possible. I need to be using Bell as often as possible. I almost never use Bell. Like, I actually need to use Cure 3 because you have to recover so much health in a short amount of time. Medica 2 isn't going to do it. And you're only 8, you can res anytime you want, but extreme such DPS loss die, but I believe it's almost a wife someone has. So, no. The 2 clears I had, we cleared with people dying. We also used healer limit break. Because the thing is, like, if you don't have someone alive, you can't do mechanics, and then you'll just die. Like there's a lot of it's a pretty well designed fight, because if you mess up one mechanic, it's not so much the DPS loss, it's because you don't have another person there to share the damage. Someone else is gonna die, and there's let's say one person dies, right? Well, there's so many mechanics where you have to stack up with other people, or you have to do like a 2-person stack. There's also mechanics that target random rolls. So there's also a mechanic where he does like a line AoE that targets healers. So in order to do that, you need to basically have healers on separate sides of the boss with their separate light parties. And if a healer's dead, he's just going to hit the same healer twice. And then that healer's going to die. And whoever is stacked with him is going to die too. So there's a mechanic right before this line AoE where you have to, it's like 4 groups of 2. So everyone has to have a partner basically. And if someone doesn't do that, if like one person doesn't do that, like God help you if you didn't stack with a healer and one of the healers dies, he immediately does the line AoE and he's going to kill the other healer and probably kill the other team. And now you only have 3 people alive because one person didn't stack with the healer and killed the healer. I think that's what I was at fault when I played. Didn't extreme, but always went off penetration with damage. They're often can't. It made me feel so bad. Well, the thing is, like, once you get mechanics and once you understand it, then you can focus more on your rotation. Like, so like with, I've done so much I can think about it in my head. So like, there's certain times where I want to use like Bell, or I want to use like Medica 2, or I want to use a Thin Air to like spam Medica 2. Okay, so the first thing I want to use is that ice debuff he puts out. I think it's called blinding chill or blistering wind or whatever. I throw down Lily because every time I take damage, it heals everybody. So like I'm taking damage the same time everybody else is, because I can't get rid of the dot, and I can just throw down the bell and that's all. I don't have to do anything else. I can keep attacking the boss. And if like I tried an experiment, I asked my co-healer like not to do anything. Bell and 1 Lily will get everyone back to full health at the end of the ice mechanic. What's funny is that, so after the ice mechanic, they have meteor mechanic on the tanks, where tanks will hit these meteors will hit the tanks like 6 times, and the last one is really heavy. So ideally you want to pop your cooldowns around like the 2nd or 3rd meteor, because that's when it's almost like a tank buster, but you don't know when the big hit's gonna come. So if you use like Blackest Night or Holy Sheltron at like the 3rd or 4th meteor, you'll be fine. Like I notice when people don't do it, because a tank's health will barely move if he does it right way, or he'll shoot down like that, and it's like, bro, you got like 100,000 health, and I've got Tetragrammaton, like, bro, you know. And I don't want to use a benediction on you. I want to save a benediction for when we res a DPS, because if you res somebody and they're not fully healed, they're almost certainly gonna die to something. So I don't want a benediction to tank. You guys can fucking figure it out, you know. But yeah, I can use Bell on the ice mechanic. And then we have the meteor mechanic, and then we have the gale mechanic. And the gale mechanic is like, hey man, if you fuck up, you're gonna die. Like, I think you can fuck up one time and barely live if you're a DPS. I'm telling you though, if you're a healer, I don't know why it is, but like healers have less defense and less health than fucking anybody. So if we fuck up anything, we're going to die. Tanks can fuck up all day. I saw a tank with like I think a 4 vulnerability stack, and he was fine. And it's like, Jesus. It's like, if I have 1 vulnerability stack and somehow live, I'm going to be killed by something. The boss is going to look at me and be like, fuck you. Like, damn, must be great to just ignore mechanics. Like, I was kind of talking some shit in my Discord. I was like, because literally, like, okay, so me and the co-healer out there working goddamn miracles, right? So the co-healer, I either have a scholar or a sage. The scholar or the sage is throwing out these big shields on everybody. During some of the tank buster mechanics, my scholar buddy is throwing out these big shields on the tanks, and I'm throwing out Divine Benison and making that shield even bigger. At one point, there was the Dark Knight had almost his entire health bar was a shield, you know, and there was one mechanic where it was the 2-stack mechanic, where you basically had four groups of 2 that were stacked up. And I'm looking at the raid frames, and for some reason, there's a tank that's like 10% health. And I'm like, ah! And I throw a benediction on, and he fully heals right before it goes off, and everyone's fine. And then my co-healer immediately throws out, it was a Sage, immediately throw that Ixhole. He threw that out. I threw a Lily out. We got them all up to full just in time for the next mechanic. we didn't clear it, but I was like, man, toss a coin to your healers. We're out here fucking making miracles happen. But yeah, I was talking shit in Discord. I was talking about all the stuff me and the co-healers were doing, and like, you know, how we're just like, because you basically have to have everyone at full HP for every mechanic, or they're just gonna die. And you know how we're able to like manage cooldowns and keep everyone alive, and you know how I pop Temperance at just the right time so they take less damage and the shield may not break it all. Like, and then I'm like, and all the DPS gotta do is remember north and south. That's all. They just gotta remember which way to go, north or south. And all the tanks gotta do is taunt at 2 stacks. That's all they have to do. I was like, I'm becoming an angry healer. Like, you have any idea what I have to do? It's like, I've got the boss mechanics and my raid mechanics. And you notice too, it's like, oh, the fucking red mage got hit again. The goddamn red mage got hit by Gales again. Here, I know. DPS have a way more complex rotation than I do. No? No, okay, so there's some time, because I've did it so many times, I know when 2 minutes is up, and I'm looking at my Presence of Mind, which is a 2-minute cooldown, and I know, you know, every 2 minutes your shit's supposed to come back, right? So I go into the 2-minute window with a Misery, and I'm like, come on, and I'm looking at my buff bar, and I'm like, where's my buffs? It's been 2 minutes, where's my buffs? And I'm waiting like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. I'm like, you lazy motherfucking DPS, the boss isn't doing anything right now. Where's my raid buffs? I wanna throw out a Misery. I might have to use a Lily soon, and it's gonna cap my lilies. Oh, come on. I'll be so salty. Pretty soon, I'm just not gonna heal people. Be like, oh, you took damage? Second wind that shit. You got Bloodbath. Throw out Bloodbath. You want to keep uptime so bad? Use Bloodbath. Heal through. There was some good DPS. There was a really good bard we had. We had a really good bard that was on it with the battle voice. He was on it. He was on it with the battle voice. He was on it with whatever the hell that bards have that increase healing potency. That motherfucker was on it. We had a bard and a monk, and the bard would do healing potency first, and the monk would do it at the every other time. So like the bard would do it, then the monk would do it. Oh my god, beautiful. Like, I don't need it, but thank you. I got some stories. And stories about how I fucking killed people. I was fucking up, man. I was fucking up. Because they were saying, like, okay, when you move out, go to B. Unless you're north, then go to the other side. And I'm like, bro, can we just go left or right? Like, just go through his hitbox and go left or right. Can we do that? And it's like, no! We're using true north mechanics. So if he's facing this way and you go through him, you go to the left. If he's facing that way, you go through him, you go to the right. It's like, come on, just like left to right. It's so much simpler. Left to right. Bro, I was in one group, and I'm pretty sure that this motherfucker did not know the difference between left and right. There's like so many mechanics in the game right now where it literally says like, it'll be like right side punch. And you just have to know the difference between right and left. That's all. But I swear to God, this motherfucker, I'm like... So he was trying to do it where, like, okay, so sometimes you have to run one way and sometimes you have to run the other way. And I was like, okay, everyone knows which way we're going to run with this debuff. So how about group 2 always goes right and group 1 always goes left? And they're like, no, that's not how it's done. If you're going north, you go to this one. If you go south, you go to this one. I'm like, bro, like, by the time I figure that out, I'm be dead. What if I just go to the right and everyone goes to the right? You know? And like, well, that's not how it's... I was literally like, can I just go to the right? And everyone else go to the right. And they're like, no. That broke. I mean, you can't fight the strategy that the whole community has decided is the win, even if it's asinine. And I'm in party finder like everybody else, so I gotta do what they want. Bro, that Gale 2 is rough. I made some cool people though. There was this fucking summoner. No, there was this black mage who was pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. Well, he was like my partner. So like when you have 2 stack, he was like my partner. So he would always like go with me. And one time I saw him fucking around in his ley lines, and I'm like, there's no way he's gonna make it to me. You know, I don't know how a black mage plays. I know black mage can like instantly go to somewhere and then instantly go back, but I fucking rescued him, and he was so mad. He's like, how dare you? I'm like, you were gonna die. And he's like, I'm not gonna die. Don't you know how black mages work? I can just teleport there and teleport back. And I'm like, I haven't leveled black mage, but like, I didn't have time to think about all that. Can we go anywhere up here? What is this shit? Are you kidding me? About to say, if we can go up there, I'd be super pissed. Sort of unclear where you can go and where you can't go. So I'm just gonna keep running around and pressing X. I got my clear. It wasn't the best, man.
Look, a treasure chest.
You son of a bitch, man! How are you just gonna appear in front of a treasure chest like that and be like, hello? What is this? The latest extreme trial? Fuck you. Yo, Vez, do you know what the latest extreme trial is? Yo, there's one mechanic that's actually pretty wild. Like, it's so... Like, if you've done extreme trials, it's probably, like, no big deal. But if you're just going into it having, like, not done anything, it's fucking insane. So, there's one mechanic called, towers. So the way it works is that, one, you just had to do a stack mechanic or a spread mechanic. So, everyone's at about half health. So, you know, healer's job, get them alive. Get them all up, right? So one healer gets a knockback AoE around them. And a tank and a melee, sometimes it's a healer though. A tank and a melee, I guess a support and a melee, or a support and a DPS, get a flare marker. And on opposite sides, there's a 2 tower and a 3 tower. So what basically has to happen is that the knockback the knockback guy goes in the center. The flares go around him, opposite the towers. And then the right people get beside him to get knocked into the towers and absorb the damage, right? Well, if that's not enough, he also has this ability that hits the healer that got targeted for knockback. And the towers are like... The towers like empowering this attack. So if the towers get destroyed, the attack doesn't do much damage. But like that knockback healer has to like walk slightly south, so that the AoE goes south, away from where everyone got kicked back. It's like, there's so many explosions and so much people just like jumping around. It's like, it's like, and the whole time you can still attack the boss though. The boss doesn't become invincible or untargetable. Yeah. Like that's like the big wall. So yesterday that was the big wall that like no one could get past. Like, somebody was fucking up because, you know, you have about 3 seconds to set all this up. Maybe like 4 seconds. And yours truly has about 4 seconds to heal everybody and also put some regens on them. So, because when they get knocked back, they take damage. And then when they either get attacked by the flares or get attacked by the towers, they take damage. Probably like 3 or 4. I don't know. Maybe like 5? So when I was streaming last night, that was basically like all my extreme. I wanted one more group. And that group was like the second. It was like I think second or third time we cleared it. There's a new raid. So Savage comes out next week, and so a lot of people are trying to clear this week so they can get their weapons for Savage. Sort of, not really. I have static, sort of. I don't know. It's like, so I was in a really good dungeon group, And I was just having a really good conversation with the guys. I think I was streaming. Yeah, I think I was streaming. I said, "Hey, I'm streaming," or whatever. And we had like a really good conversation at the end of it. And they were like, "Hey, we're looking for a pure healer for the static. Like, it's like we for whatever reason we have tons of shield healers. We don't have like a pure healer." And I'm like, "Sure, I'm down." You know, but I said I wanted something very casual. You know, I haven't really done stuff before, and they're like, "Oh, we haven't done stuff either. It would be very casual too." So last night, they just unlocked the normal trial, which I only unlocked the normal trial yesterday as well, and I've probably only been familiar with it for about 24 hours. Seems hard to maintain a static. How and while we're in as a raid team, it seems not many people have a stack them. It's because like. So the culture in 14 is weird. I haven't really played WoW with any kind of regularity for a while, but in WoW, like, get the fucking voice comm. If you're gonna do a raid, aside from like Raid Finder, you're gonna get in voice comms. Like you're gonna get in voice, and people don't just get in voice comms and they're calling stuff out. No, the people get in voice comms and they like they talk, they socialize. You know, they talk about whatever. You know. And when I was in all those groups in Party Finder, I think one of them had a voice chat. And when I mentioned voice chat, they're like, "Oh," and it's like, I mean, but isn't it sometimes fun to like talk to who you're? You know, isn't it fun to be like, you're the red mage that's doing X, Y, and Z, you know, or you're 14 seems to pug more. I hate pugging. Like, give me a group of people that are like decent at the game, and they'll eventually clear stuff if they just stick with it. You know what I mean? I never liked this idea where it's like, oh, they're not going fast enough, I'm gonna go to another group. Like, you're gonna keep going through groups forever. Played by Weeb, and Weebs are awkwardly antisocial. I would much rather play with a group of people who aren't that great, but that always play together, because it's like let's say I as a healer, right? There's like a red mage, right? Red mage, let's call him Vez, for example, right? And let's say somebody dies, and you know I have swift cast. I'd be like, "Hey Vez, I got it," you know, but you'd be like, "No, I got it." And I'm like, "Okay, good." They'll be like, "Oh, save your MP, got it, cool," you know. And someone else dies, and Vez is like, "Hey, homeboy, hey, you got this? Yeah, I got it." You know, whereas trying to guess if the other healer's gonna get it, and you don't want to waste your swift cast, because then what if someone else dies? Now your swift cast's on cooldown. I was in my Discord, and I was talking about extremes, and I'm like, "Do you use like voice comms for extremes?" Like what? Like no, people usually don't use voice comms for extremes. You can clear them without voice comms, and I'm like, motherfucker, you can drive a car with your feet. Doesn't make it a good idea. Like, why? You know, voice comms just makes everything easier. It's like, I don't know. So the very first group I got, and I mentioned voice comms, they kicked me. They immediately like kicked me. I was like, damn. Can I jump to his hands? I'm just walking around and just pressing X and hoping for the best. Oh, I do? Oh, my bad. Sorry. Jesus Christ.
Let's see it. Focus.
My brain's like fried. All I can think about is fucking towers and meteors and shit. I feel like I should be able to jump to this thing. And I can jump to this thing. What the fuck? Have I not gone through the store?
Shadow, what do you want to do, Joker?
All right.
Show me your true.
If you did come back, what would you do? Would you go monk?
Now's our chance to strike.
I'm liking it though. I haven't even done my roulettes. I haven't done my beast traps. I haven't done any of that shit. I logged in and immediately went to the party finder and I'm like, let's fucking go.
Let's go there. So gorgeous, Panther. What's the matter?
How about that bard?
Nice work, team.
I gotta tell you, I love seeing a dancer.
All right.
If I go into Party Finder and I see a dancer, I'm like, oh baby, dancer or bard?
Show me your true.
Because like when a bard has all his buffs out, so like especially a bard and a dragoon, your critical hit rate goes through the roof. Oh yeah, so Misery. Oh, I was in a group with a bard and a dragoon, and whatever the fucking dragoon's buff is that buffs crit, and Battle Voice was out, which also buffs crit and direct hit, and I threw out a Misery and it crit and direct hit. It was just over 100,000 damage. The Misery was. Usually Misery only hits for like 40 to 50, but because of all the buffs, it was like 100,000 damage. Ooh, and I was still lowest DPS. So I try not to sit on my lilies, but at the same time, if things go wrong, one of the best ways to get people above a certain threshold where they're just not gonna die if they fuck up is just to spam Plenary, just pop Plenary Indulgence and spam lilies. A Plenary Indulgence and 3 lilies will basically heal everyone for about 60,000 HP, which is 80% of their health. So if things go really bad and I have to get everyone back up before some kind of raid wide, I like to have 3 lilies in reserve. But at the same time, if I do that, then that's less miseries I can use. Luckily, there's no ads in the fight. But, man, when that misery crits, when those raid buffs are rolling and that misery crits, it's... Whoa.
Don't let your guard down. Go, give me some. We all did great, huh?
We all did great, huh?
Nice work, team.
Something easier. Summoner is really nice. Summoner has a lot of passive support. It's got like increased damage. I think healing. Like I haven't leveled up Summoner. I kind of went the Scholar route. I think my Scholar is like 47 or 48.
Enemy ahead.
Show me your true form.
It's so it's so wild the difference between like a level 40 dungeon and a fucking level 90 extreme trial. It is like it's the difference between like a souped up streetcar and falling down the stairs or something. Like it's just so like. Oh, the fact there's support role without being a healer. Yeah. Well, okay, so Final Fantasy 11, there's a lot of classes that are like support. Like, did you ever play Final Fantasy 11? Hold that thought. I gotta go to the bathroom, and I will be right back.
This is the last.
Right, we'll talk Final Fantasy 11 when we get back. Do anything but play the game. Oh yeah, honk at it. %. 84%. Oh dear. Oh my god. That is not Stoic at all. That snail was moving. Hey, you know what they say? Shit. You fucker. There it is. We got it. Fuck. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh fuck! What can I do? What do I have on me? All I have is fucking handgun rounds.
Complete the Zook pursuit without being caught. Can't catch me. So if I just start over, let's try it. Why not? I didn't get caught that many times. Literally half the trophies. Hey, I'm back. So I first played Final Fantasy XI back in like 2002, 2003. I saw Final Fantasy XI being sold at Toys R Us, and it came in a big box. And at the time, I was just getting into Final Fantasy, and I'm like, let's see what Final Fantasy XI is like. It was like $100, and I'm like, damn, you know. But the reason for that is because you could play Final Fantasy XI on your PS2, but it came with a modem that connected to the back of your PS2, and you connected a hardline internet connection Ethernet cable into it. And by the time I realized that, I already bought it, and I'm like, well, fuck it, let's figure it out. And then you had to get a subscription fee to play the damn game. It's like, fucking Christ. You know, but like, it's too late to turn back now. So I played Final Fantasy XI on a PS2 with a controller, and a keyboard hooked into it so I could type in chat. And the way Final Fantasy XI started is there was originally... I want to say... The way it started was you could pick one of 6 classes. And those 6 classes were the same classes from Final Fantasy 1. So you could pick a warrior, you could pick a monk, you could pick a thief, white mage, black mage, or a red mage. And I want to say when they began developing Final Fantasy XI, like that's where they started, you know?
Well, that's that.
So white mage, throughout pretty much the entire history of the game, white mage was the best healer. The white mage just gave the best heals. The white mage had like the strongest heals. Couldn't really do much damage, but the white mage was like was just the best healer. And as long as that game went on, white mage was just always the best healer. They couldn't really do damage though. Healers doing damage was not really a thing in Final Fantasy XI. It's like you're a healer, so you heal, you know?
Show me your true form.
Oh, it's a locked treasure chest, just what I always wanted. Red mage could heal, but their heals suck. So they had... Because stats were linked to gear, what you had was something called skills. So you had different skills and different things. So white mage would have like an A+ skill in healing magic, whereas a red mage would have like a C in healing magic, where their healing magic just wasn't going to be as good as a white mage. The reason red mages were played is that red mages became very good at buffing and debuffing. Red mages had a spell called Refresh. And Refresh, when it was cast on somebody, it recovered 3 MP every second for like an hour. Like something crazy like that. Like, you would cast Refresh on a white mage, that white mage would be able to heal significantly longer and more with that spell. So like when you were leveling, you almost always wanted a red mage just for Refresh. If you had a party that was a red mage and you had like heavy spellcaster, that red mage, like if there's 5 spellcasters and that red mage has Refresh on all of them, that's like almost 20 MP recovered for everyone all the time. And max MP values are only like 1,000 ever. Like they kind of matched what it was in like the original games. So red mage, although it didn't do much damage and didn't do much healing, that buff they had, Refresh, was so nice that you would take them along for it. Bards, I don't think they ever attacked. But bards could attack, but their damage was shit. And bards could heal, but their healing was shit. The reason you brought them along is because they could increase accuracy of melee, they could increase attack power of melee, they could increase magic potency of casters, they could increase MP given, and all at the same time. I want to say there really wasn't a limit on how many Bard songs you could have. Maybe it was like 3 or 4, but it was like, imagine if you're a Bard in Final Fantasy 14 and you can just sing all your songs all the time. Like imagine you can't. Remember how I was the endgame in 11? I never got that far, man. Bro, Final Fantasy 11 was the most brutal and unforgiving game I've ever played in my fucking life. Let me explain something to you. So Final Fantasy 11 came out at a time when MMOs were very unforgiving. Like, I think people forget this, but when classic WoW came out, like now it seems very unforgiving and very like tedious, but at the time it was a very like beginner friendly MMO. 2002, yeah. So when Final Fantasy 11 came out, let me paint a picture for you, okay? You log into Final Fantasy 11, you pick a starter class, maybe you pick Warrior, right? You pick Warrior, and they give you some basic equipment, and you pick your starting city, and you go out and you start attacking rats or whatever. You attack one rat, takes forever, and you attack another rat, and while you're attacking that rat, another rat comes up and attacks you, and it kills you. The way death worked in Final Fantasy XI is that you would resurrect near your home point, and it didn't matter how far away that home point was. So, like, imagine if you died in WoW, and you could only come back to life at your inn. I had no idea what was going on, but I spent so much money I had to. Yeah, so you kill this rabbit. So luckily, when you're a starting character, your home point is your town. But let's say you died, and you died like way out there, and you had no one to raise you. You were going all the way back to your hometown, and there was travel was difficult in Final Fantasy XI. So that travel time is like no joke. It does have a story, but it's not like a super big focus. It's kind of like a WoW has a story. It's like you're an adventurer and you're a part of the city. So depending on what city you started in, you had your city missions. So there was like, but these missions were not something that you did like all the time. Like your first mission you had to be level 10 for, and your like second mission you had to be level 20 for. Like it was something that you leveled up to do, and you wanted to do them because the airship pass was locked behind missions. So in 14, the airship pass is given to you super early on, and you might never use it because you teleport everywhere. But being able to use the airship in Final Fantasy XI was a huge fucking deal, because, like, so, let's say you're going from one city to another. The way Final Fantasy XI was kind of built is that you were expected to go to certain places, even if you were too low level, to beat the monsters between there and there. So at level 25, you could do this quest to give yourself what's called a sub-job. So Final Fantasy XI did something really interesting. You had like a main job, like warrior, white mage, monk, whatever. But then you could have a sub-job. And the way it worked was like, let's say you're level 30 warrior, and you could have a sub-job. You could take any other job, and I mean any job, and make it a sub-job. And what that meant is that it would be half your level. Everything that job had at like level 15, because you're level 30, level 15, everything that job had level 15, we're talking traits, abilities, spells, stats, everything that job had at that level, it was now yours. So let's say you're a level 30 warrior and you have a level 50 white mage sub-job. You're a level 30 warrior that can use cure magic. You're a level 30 warrior that can use arrow magic and stone magic. You know, you could be a level 75 warrior and a level 37 white mage, and you're a warrior that can raise people. Now, most people didn't do that because a warrior's skill with healing magic is terrible. So what a lot of people did is, like, if they were a black mage, they would sub white mage, because white mage had really high MP, and that MP would get added to yours. And some people would go black mage, red mage, because then they could cast refresh on themselves, and they wouldn't have to find a red mage. You see? They would use the buffs that red mage gave to make themselves even stronger. A really popular one was Ninja Warrior. So Ninja was a tank, but it wasn't supposed to be a tank. So Ninja got this really cool ability called Utsumi Ni and Utsumi Ichi. Ichi and Ni. And what it did is you had to use an item to use it, but it made 3 clones. that would take damage for you instead of you. And you could have Utsumi Ichi and Utsumi Ni like out at the same time, and you could alternate between them. So what they would, because of the sub job, you would sub Warrior. Warrior could provoke, and Warrior knew a lot of abilities that would gain aggro really quickly. And so you would have a ninja tank that would be able to grab aggro, and you know the vast majority of attacks the enemies would do to you were auto attacks. But because the ninja could use shadows, the ninja would never take damage. Would literally never take damage. And the way aggro worked in Final Fantasy XI is that enemies lost aggro by attacking you. So like the whole thing was built with the idea that enemies would be attacking you and you'd have to keep building enmity, because as they hit you, that enmity would go away. So warriors would have to constantly build enmity. Ninjas didn't have to do it. Ninjas would just have to build enmity for a little while, and then they could just sit there and spam their most powerful abilities, because the enemy couldn't hit them to get rid of enmity. Yo, there was this really cool thing. I still see people on Twitch playing 11. I don't know if it's on private servers or if the real servers. The real servers are still up. They're still subscription. Yo, I gotta tell you. Come on. Okay, there we go. I gotta tell you about SATA, a sneak attack, trick attack. Okay, so thieves, honestly, thieves kind of suck by themselves, but in a party, they could be godly. So at level 10, thieves got a trait that gave them more gil from enemies, and it gave them a better chance for item drops. So if you were partying, a thief was there to like give you more, like it was kind of like a real Final Fantasy. Thieves could also steal from enemies. No other class could steal. But thieves also had this really cool ability called sneak attack, trick attack. So thieves had this ability. Sneak attack would you'd like pick a weapon skill. So sneak attack would make the next weapon skill you did against the enemy do like a ridiculous amount, like 300% more damage and crit. Like it was just crazy. And it could be any weapon skill you wanted. Now the thing about doing a ton of damage in Final Fantasy XI is you didn't always want to do it, because if you pulled aggro and the enemy hit you, you're probably gonna die. And thieves didn't really have any defensive options. But then at like level 30, you get this ability called trick attack. So what trick attack did is, let's say you're attacking the enemy. I'm gonna have to like explain this. So like here's the enemy, right? And here's the thief. The thief's behind him, and he's about to do sneak attack, trick attack. Sneak attack does a ton of damage. Boom. And the enemy turns around, and he's like, fuck you. And he kills the thief. So what do? Well, what trick attack did is the thief's right here, the enemy's right here, and someone else is back here, usually the tank. What trick attack did is that it made the enemy think that the person behind the thief did all that damage, and he would attack him instead. So what you would do is, let's say you had like 2 warriors in the group, or you had like a monk in the group. The monk would take aggro first, and the healer would like heal the monk. The thief would get behind him, the tank would get behind the thief, and the thief would use like his best, strongest ability with sneak attack, trick attack, do like an ungodly amount of damage. The enemy would turn around and be like, the fuck? And he would attack the tank and not the thief. And you could kill enemies super fast that way. There was also basically no cooldown on sneak attack, trick attack. You could do it on every enemy. Like, you wanted a thief just for sneak attack, trick attack. It wasn't because of their damage, it wasn't because of their buffs, it was because sneak attack, trick attack. But to do it, you had to have a tank, then you had to have someone else who could hold aggro for a little while and not die. Like, there was a lot of setup for it. And you could really only use it... You could only use it once per fight, but if the fight ended and you pulled another one, then you could just keep doing it all the time. Sneak attack, trick attack was badass. And thieves were the only class that could sprint. So, okay, so the way you leveled up in dungeons was way different in 11. When you, So there was no instances in 11. Like, every dungeon was like a free-for-all. And the deeper you went into a dungeon, the stronger the enemies became. And if you wanted to level up, you had to level up in a party. Like, the way XP values scaled, you pretty much couldn't level up if you weren't in a party. Nowadays, they have trusts, and you can use NPCs to fight with you. But back in the day, they didn't have that. So, like, past, like, level 10, level 15, you had to party up, right? and there's no dungeon finder. You had to go into fucking Junon and just pray somebody was putting together a party. And so here's like the ideal situation. You go into a dungeon and you stay near the entrance. If things go bad, you run out the entrance to get away from them, and so you don't die. That's what you wanted to do, but everyone else did that too. So if you went into a dungeon, there'd be like 4 or 5 parties sitting right there, and you have a thief or a ranger go out, pull an enemy, and run it back to them. Because the thief, so ranger was like really good at range attacks, and it could just move a little faster. Thieves can attack and sprint for a while. Yeah, imagine ninjas are the only people that can sprint in all of Final Fantasy XIV. That's what 11 was like. So they were good pullers. Like, pulling is something that's kind of lost now. It's not really a thing in MMOs now, but back then it was super important. If you had a good puller, you could get really, like, you would have really good XP per hour, because you could send someone out immediately and pull enemies back. So anyway, back to the dungeon, right? So there's like 5 parties in the entranceway. So that means that if you want a decent amount of enemies to fight, you have to go in deeper into the dungeon. But if you did that and something went wrong, you'd be so far away from the entryway, that enemy was probably going to kill you. So there was always this, like, okay, how far to the dungeon do we want to go before we're almost certain to die? That's why almost all the dungeons in 11 were these horrifying places to be. Because if you went into the dungeon at all to level, you didn't go very far. So the dungeons were like these really scary, kind of like unknown places. And when you were high level, you go back there later and kind of see what they were like. But I haven't played Final Fantasy XI in like 20 years. I'm almost certain the game isn't that way now. Oh yeah, sub job. So the sub job quest, you got at level 25. That's the earliest you could get your sub job. But to get it, you had to go to Junon. And to get to Junon, you had to literally run through level 40 enemies with no chocobo and like no way around them. So what ended up happening is that you would have to ask somebody. Be like, hey, can someone take me to Junon? And if you made friends, a high level would be like, yeah, sure, I got you. You know, I'll protect you. But if you didn't, someone's like, 10,000 gil. 10,000 gil for the trip to Junon. And that might be all you have. But if you didn't have a sub job, people didn't want to party with you. They're like, you don't have a sub job. I don't want to party with you. You suck. It's very different. I liked it at times. So I played a paladin. I leveled a warrior, and then I switched to paladin. Paladin was supposed to be the tank. But at the time, everyone wanted ninja. Once ninjas hit level 37, they got their shadows. No, once they hit level 37, they got their double shadows. Like, they had Utsumi Ni and Utsumi Ichi. And after that, it was so hard to get a party as a paladin. They're like, fuck you. We want ninjas. Because enemies would hit... Because a lot of healers were used to not healing at all. Or healing very little. They would only have to heal magical damage. So if they tried to heal me as a paladin, they're like, Jordan, why are you taking so much damage? I'm like, because I can't just avoid damage like a damn ninja. I don't have a lockpick. Oh. But anyway, so support roles. So there's a lot of support roles in Final Fantasy XI. Oh, the 2 hours. Okay. So in the beginning of Final Fantasy XI, you had these things called 2-hour abilities. They originally became 1-hour abilities. These were things that you used when things were going really bad. So like the White Mage's 2-hour ability was to heal everyone up to full. It's basically an AoE benediction. The Black Mage's 2-hour was cast spells without using MP. The Red Mage's ability was all of your spells became AoE spells, or something like that. And I think the Thieves' 2-hour was you had 100% evasion for like 20 seconds. The Paladins was you took no damage at all for 20 seconds. It's basically hollow ground. And so on and so forth. I think the Warrior's 2-hour was you now attack 3 times every time you attack. So every auto attack is now 3 auto attacks. And, you know, something like that. But anyway. These 2 hours you basically only used if things went wrong. You never really made a plan to use these except for certain what they called mana burn parties, where you would just assault the enemy with magic and just kill them before they could really kill you. There's a class built around this site. So there's a class called the Corsair, and the Corsair used dice to give buffs to everybody, and a buff he could give is reset 2-hour cooldowns twice. So if he got this buff, I think it was called like Double Down or something, it would reset everyone's 2-hour abilities, and you could use them, and then it would immediately reset them again. You could use them twice in a row. But it wasn't a done deal. Like it wasn't a guaranteed. But if you got it, holy shit, whatever you were fighting was about to die. But again, Corsair didn't do much damage. He was all about empowering other people. So you couldn't really make a party of just support classes. Like support classes were just that, support classes. Corsair couldn't really heal. Corsair couldn't really do damage. But if you had a lucky Corsair, they were pulling their weight and then some.
Hey, this door won't open.
You also had Blue Mage, and Blue Mage is a regular ass class, so there was no instanced anything. So Blue Mage was just a part of the party, and I mean, there wasn't really concern about balancing and making sure every class had the same amount of damage. There was none of that. Like every class was unique, and that was enough. Like White Mages were the best healers. You had Scholars. But Scholars were not very good healers. They could cast shields. And Scholars also had this ability where if you cast it on somebody, it would just ignore an attack. And it didn't matter what that attack was. So let's say an enemy was about to do an AoE. And Scholar used that ability. I forget what it was called. But it would just do no damage. But let's say they used it and it's not a very strong ability. It was like you really had to know what the enemy was about to do. Like the enemy could fucking cast Ultima, but if Scholar used that ability, it would do 0 damage. But again, you have to know about the fight ahead of time if you're a Scholar. And because of that, Scholars were shit healers. They barely did any damage, but they had the ability to straight up just ignore fights, ignore like fight mechanics. And there was no balancing. There was none of that. It was like Final Fantasy XIV does it too. I think they do a pretty good job with it, making every class feel different. But in Final Fantasy XI, every class was different. You know, there was no such thing as class balance because every class was unique in what it could do. Like Dancer, for example. Like Dancer could heal, and Dancer could increase the stats of their party, but they weren't as good a healers as White Mage. They were kind of like an off healer. Like maybe 2 dancers or a dancer and a red mage could replace a white mage. And if you decide to bring those 2 along, well, they're not going to be doing that much damage, but you're going to have a ton of buffs and support for everybody. You know, is that worth the trade-off of not having like stronger heals? It was up to you to make that call. It wasn't like 14 where every fight is balanced around, you know, having 2 DPS, 1 healer, and 1 tank, or 2 tanks, 2 healers, and 4 DPS. But yeah, and party limits were 6 in Final Fantasy 14. I'm sorry, 11.
That's pretty shady.
Oh no, they're glowing red.
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah, and classes never evolved. Like classes never evolved to jobs. So Thief and Ninja were 2 separate classes. They could do 2 different things. You want to play Final Fantasy 11 now? I kind of want to play Final Fantasy 11 now. The farthest I got in Final Fantasy 11 was like level 54. I still remember it. It was like level 54 or 55 on my Paladin. At the time, the max level was 75. I never got that far. Getting to level 75 meant something. Like, the game didn't start at level 75. Oh, and get this shit. So, once you hit level 60, you stop gaining XP. You had to complete a quest just to be able to level past 60. It was called the Limit Break quest, and it was not easy because to to beat the level 60 Limit Break quest, you had to go into a dungeon that was level 70 and get something and then leave again. And there's many ways to do this. A lot of people would just ask like high level friends to help them, and other people. So Red Mage had this really interesting combo of abilities. Red Mage had an ability called Sneak and a ability called Invisible. So the way aggro worked in 11 is that enemies would aggro based on sight or sound or sometimes smell. There was nothing you could do to get rid of smell. Enemies would aggro you no matter what. But if enemies were aggroed based off sound and you knew the spell Sneak, which is a low level spell, and remember you could use sub jobs, you could sneak your way into the bottom of a dungeon. There was dungeons where all the enemies were blind and they aggroed off sound. And if you knew Sneak, you could sneak all the way to the bottom of that dungeon and get whatever item you had to get for your Limit Break quest. All your Limit Break quests were different for every class. I think the Paladin one, you had to go down into a dungeon that was pretty close to the main city, but you had to go all the way down to the bottom, where there was a lot of enemies that could wreck your shit. Yeah, and the Limit Break for level 70 was... So you do the Limit Break quest for this guy called Mott. And Mott would say like, "Oh, you want to be a better paladin? Well, you have to show me how you want to show me you really want it. Like, go get this item or whatever." And level 70, you had to fight him. He's like, "I'm a bit of a paladin myself." Like, this motherfucker was every class. Like, if you were a red mage, it's like, "I'm a bit of a red mage myself," and you had to fight him. You had to like, it was like a boss fight. You had to fight him, and he knew all your abilities. So if you're a red mage, he knew how to use Refresh, and he knew how to heal himself, and he knew how to do, like, you had to kind of like outsmart yourself. He was already in Final Fantasy 14, basically. Yeah. It's actually, he's the Warrior of Light from Final Fantasy 14, went back in time and started giving people shit in Final Fantasy 11. I heard an interesting theory about the Warrior of Light. So the way job stones work is they give you the memories of the people that can use the job. But like the Warrior of Light never has time to learn how to do a job properly. They're basically borrowing the power of others. That's why a lot of other like lore characters can kind of mix and match, you know? That's why Louis Swa can be like a white mage, black mage, and an arcanist.
All right.
You moved? You did it!
Dodge electricity. Is that like null shock?
Well, that's that. Now let's hurry on.
Why can't I like... Dress Sphere is way better. Bro, what if they just replace Jobstone with Dress Sphere?
Don't underestimate them.
You know, I think if it wasn't for Scholar and Summoner, they would have gotten rid of the Jobstone a long time ago. Like, they got rid of belts. They're like, man, fuck belts. But if there was a class that was defined by belts, they would probably keep it. I bet Namora was pissed about that. You removed belts entirely? The fuck? Persona!
Sorry.
Namora's like, how the hell are you gonna take belts? Belts are Final Fantasy. Have you seen my character designs?
Watch them.
They gave Yoshi P Namora's old desk. They're like, "Namora, you got 5 days to move out of here." Namora's like, "I can't believe this shit. First you get rid of belts in Final Fantasy 14, and now I get thrown out on the street like a common Sakaguchi. How dare you?" There's earrings, but no belt. What was the reason they got rid of belts? I don't... That's kind of unusual for them to remove an entire class of items. That never happened in WoW. No, it did all the time. They removed relics. They removed ranged weapons. They removed main hand weapons from hunters. Okay, never mind. They removed a lot of shit now that I think about it. Bro, give me all this thing. Fuck.
Focus.
You know about MapleStory? No, I never played MapleStory. They just come back? It's alright, I'm playing on safe mode. Whatever.
There's 2 enemies. Don't underestimate them.
What are they weak against?
I don't see a weak spot.
Oh, we got to use abilities on them. They're removing a class completely. You ever see those memes where it's like effective immediately, all Lalafels are removed from the game. If you're a Lalafell player, you have 5 days to pick another race or your character will be deleted. You ever seen those fucking memes? They're like, we're removing cat boys from the game. The only cat boys that remain will be Graha and that one red mage cat boy.
Only one more. Let's go.
Yay, we got a friend. I love it's such an interesting. It's just a guy on a horse. Bro, how much money do we have? How much money do we have? I might fight some more battles, so I'm not lacking money. How much money we got? 49,000. I want more money than that. Bro, imagine if they were like, man, fuck Scholar. We're Sage does everything a Scholar does anyway. We're just gonna get rid of Scholar. I remember in Stormblood, they buffed Astrologian a lot. And people were saying, like, why even have White Mage anymore? You know, Astrologian does everything a White Mage can do and has cards.
There are 3 enemies. Let's get them.
I think they buffed Essential Dignity or something. Like, they made Essential Dignity, like, as strong as Benediction.
2 enemies remaining. Don't let your guard down.
I remember when Stormblood came out, Paladin got buffed and Astrologian got buffed. And I was like a warrior main at the time, and people were talking so much shit. They're like, they're like, they buffed Paladin damage. So that was when Paladin started getting their like spells, like Holy Spirit and stuff like that, and they could attack from range. Like warrior basically had no range spell, kind of like now. All they had was Tomahawk, whereas Paladin had Holy Spirit, which did way more damage. So already, you know, Paladin looks better from range, right? Well, they also had, that's when they first got wings. I forget what it's called, but when they had wings behind them and it decreases the damage everyone takes. And they had their potencies buffed. And I remember on like the subreddits, people were talking mad shit about Warrior. And they were like, you know, Warrior 2013 to 2017 killed by Paladin or something like that. It's like new meta 8 Paladins. Because at the time, Paladins could raise people. They could raise people in combat. I think that was only for a brief period, though. Or maybe they could raise people out of combat. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. But yeah, at one point, Paladins could raise people. I remember I would be in a dungeon, and the healer would die, and I would raise them after the fight ended.
Come on, man.
Can I jump on this? This whole game is like, can I jump on this? Can I jump on that? This is pretty cool, though. I'm getting like Castlevania vibes. Oh, what's down there? Can I jump down there? No. Oh, this is pretty fucking cool, though. Look at that moon. It's like I'm invading a demon version of Hyrule. There's an interesting class in Final Fantasy XI that you know how like Dark Knight is more predisposed to like magical damage? So in Final Fantasy XI you have something similar with the Rune Fencer. The Rune Fencer is all about ignoring magical damage and not very good at dealing with physical damage. They can't use shields. They use a big fucking sword. But what they can do is they can charge their blade. So they can make their blade stronger against like certain enemies. So elemental weaknesses are a thing in Final Fantasy XI. So if you can make your sword like fire aspected, which red mages could do too, you're going to be doing more damage with your physical attacks against certain enemies. Like let's say you're attacking like a bomb, right? A bomb's fire elemental, so it's weak against ice. Red mages and rune fencers can basically enchant their own weapons with ice magic, and now your auto attacks do more damage. Another reason why you'd want a red mage.
Wait.
What is this madness? What is this? Oh, whoa, hang on. Oh, I can take cover. So why can't I get through here? Maybe I can jump down here. How about jump down here? Come on, let me jump down. How about over here? Why can't I go any further? Can I get an X? Hey, what's over here? Oh, I'm an idiot. I didn't even see this. Oh my god. Oh, this is a Japanese game, isn't it? Oh, these are like the volleyball shorts that Japanese people wear at gym class. Oh my god. I guess it makes sense. He is a pervert. And there's no faces either. There's no faces. It's just the bodies, no faces. Oh, is this the elevator? Oh, fuck. Maybe I don't... Oh, man, there could have been a treasure chest in that room I didn't see. Now you're interested in this game, huh? Hey, where are we? Can I go back up? I just want to make sure there's nothing in that room. I'm going to do a review of this game. The game with Anne and the game without Anne. Without Anne, unplayable. With Anne, that's pretty good. Give it a try.
Focus.
Yo, there's nothing else in this room? Are you sure? How dare you? I love like the battle stance they have when they're just kind of standing there doing nothing. Okay, so I'm as long as I know I can kind of like brute force my way through certain dungeons in order to keep in line with what the guide says, I'm feeling a lot better. I was thinking I'd have to like go in and out of this dungeon multiple times and like modify what I would have to do to keep in line with the guide and like make it list everything I had to do and the amount of time I had left. You know, I would have to think about what I was doing. Can you imagine? Me, think about what I'm doing. Jesus. What the heck?
Joke.
This is disgusting. Either way, it's kind of strange this would be our dead end.
It's somewhere.
Why is the girl from Lollipop Chainsaw in this game? Wait, did that take us to the beginning? Oh, it's a little shortcut.
Huh.
She is a bit more of a fleshed out character than what was her fucking name? Victoria? I don't remember the main character. Juliet Starling. It was Juliet. She's a bit more of a fleshed out character than Juliet. Okay, so like this game does a better job than most. Okay, so a lot of games they'll just have a woman that's like half naked for no reason. This kind of like serves the character. Like the character's a pervert. This is his own like personal like heaven basically. And of course there's like statues and portraits everywhere that show off the female body. Like there's an explanation for it. There's a justification for it. It's not like a lot of games where just some woman will be like half naked for no reason because they know it'll sell copies of the game. So, whatever. I mean, yeah, they're still putting half naked women in the game, but there's at least a reason for it, which is better than most games.
Wait.
Hey, something's coming up. Is it a treasure chest?
For real?
Oh, hey, these are new enemies.
Beat him in one fell swoop. No weaknesses I can see.
Let's try Garu. The hell?
Been brainwashed. We're the good guys.
Oh shit!
Persona! Ravage them!
Twilight Prostitute. Her name is Twilight Prostitute. Amazing. I'm sorry. Please let me live. This is a thirsty game. God damn. Give me your power. Hey, we got a Twilight Prostitute on our side. It's the wings. The wings drive me crazy. I used to be in the human sea of souls. I'm succubus. I mean, I'm you after all. So let's hope we get along. Let's hope we can get along. Oh no! We have to get rid of one. Get a bicorn.
You've got a new mask, Joker.
Bro, we have a limit? Bro, you want me to catch all these things, but... Damn, it took a while for it to reload. Give me that treasure. What's in here? So what's what are you doing for your Veterans Day? I'm sorry, Memorial Day weekend, Vez. Bread. That's what it was. Is this really a dead end? Hang on. Let's go up the that elevator. How do you Google it? We don't celebrate this. Oh yeah, that's right, Canada. Okay, so basically this is our Victoria Day weekend. We have a lot of holidays that celebrate our army and our armed services. Wait a second. So if I leave... How the fuck do I get in there? Oh, I see. There's another doorway over there. I have 4 days off.
Treasure chest spotted.
Show me your true form!
I plan to do a lot of raiding of extreme trial. Is this the boss we fought?
I don't see a weakness. Witness my soul. Impress. Persona. Take that.
Persona! Persona! You're mine.
Oh, he's weak against lightning magic.
Victory.
Nah, I'm actually traveling to there's a park about an hour and a half away. There's like a national park that so my brother and my dad are coming out to see me, and my brother wanted to go see this park. And he's like, "Oh, it looks pretty good in Google," and I'm like, "I'll go out and see what it's like." I'm probably gonna go out there tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh. Fucking statues, man.
I'll reveal your true form.
It's like every screen has those fucking statues there. Jesus. What are these guys weak to?
This one's weak to curse attacks.
Ice and curse attacks.
Weakness is ice.
Why is everyone weak to ice? Fuck it.
It's almost scary how good I am.
Ah, so close.
You're so close.
Let's go. rush it.
There are 3 enemies. Let's get them.
It's a bit more manageable on safe mode. They got the healers first. Whoa! 256 damage? Jesus Christ.
For something slow. Eat this. So gorgeous, Panther.
Jeez. I love how Japanese this game is, but also like not Japanese in it.
Spectacular victory.
Maybe it's only because Morgana is voiced by a woman. And so I think she's a woman. And her attractiveness to An is like... I don't know, I'm not used to seeing that in a lot of Japanese media.
We cleaned up. Let's keep going.
A safe room might be close by, Joker. Why don't we look for it?
Ah, here it is. I do like how the further in you go, the more like shortcuts you can make. So it's easy to like go back and forth. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go back. And I might fuse some personas. As far as I know, there's nothing missable when it comes to fusing personas. Oh, damn, I gotta go all the way back to that dead end? Ah, fuck it. Can I fast travel? Inside palaces? I guess not. Let's save. I was actually kind of dreading playing this again because I thought I had gotten myself in a situation I couldn't get out of. And, I really like the fact that if you die in safe mode, you just come back to life with all of your SP and MP, or SP and HP. I had no idea how the hell I was going to get SP back.
What are your thoughts?
Let's keep exploring.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
This.
Bro, I need way more than 15 save slots. Save slots.
Okay.
Oh, this is so much fun. Like, rather than just wiping over and over and over again. Nude candle stand. Jesus! It's just fucking asses everywhere. Great game. What the hell is this thing?
Impressive. Persona. Dance party. Nice job, Panther. You took them all out. Victory.
Nice job, Panther. Took them all out. Love this. But yeah, okay. It's gratuitous, but there's like a reason for it. Like, the closer we get to his treasure, like, the closer we get to the center of his desire, the more apparent it is, oh, look at this. No matter where you turn the camera, the asses follow you. You can't see the front. They always face the camera. So that means he's always thinking about these things. Ah, that's kind of interesting. Pretty clever. Okay. All right, Atlas. All right, Persona 5. Okay. Quite clever. Quite clever. All right, what? Okay, what is Succubus's weak?
You got any blessed moves? It's weak against those.
Fucking life drain. Brutal. I'm high level enough that I can pretty much take him out with melee attacks, though.
Took one out. All right. Panther's brain rush. Wake up! One enemy remaining. This is the last one.
That's why there's so many strange looking enemies in the Persona series. Because they're all like these twisted desires. It's almost like a J-pop version of Silent Hill. I think we're getting a David Cage 4 during Summer Game Fest. Bro, I had completely forgotten about Kingdom Hearts 4, man. I know you when you played through Kingdom Hearts 3. There was a time, man. There was a time where like Kingdom Hearts was like no game could make me happy like Kingdom Hearts could make me happy. I played that shit so much. But then, you know, you have all like the sequels and prequels and side stories, and it's like Kingdom Hearts 2 was like the last game I pre-ordered. I mean, I pre-ordered other games, but like Kingdom Hearts 2 was like the last game I pre-ordered, and I like had to play the day it came out.
Joker,
And Kingdom Hearts 3 just didn't do it for me. It was missing something. Maybe I should go back and play it again.
a powerful enemy.
Okay, we're gonna get rid of this kid because she heals.
Stay focused. 2 enemies remaining. Don't let your guard down. Joker took one out.
Bro, I don't. Not many games are on the same level as KH2. They did like everything right with KH2. KH2 is like one of the best sequels in gaming. It's right up there with Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Majora's Mask. It's right up there with like God of War 2. Like it's one of the best sequels. It improved on everything the original did. Yeah, okay, so as far as I'm concerned, the only Kingdom Hearts game that had a really satisfying story was the first one. I will argue to my grave that the first Kingdom Hearts game is a good story. It is, you know? Every other Kingdom Hearts game, like, probably the closest one in terms of a good story, what I think is really good, is Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep. It's basically the demo for Kingdom Hearts 3. People when it came out, people called it Kingdom Hearts Ground Zeroes. It's the one where you play as Aqua in the Realm of Darkness. And like, there's not much story. But what is there and the way it's told, I think is very, very good. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 up at top in terms of story. How could I forget? No. Number 1, Chain of Memories. But Chain of Memories only really... You only realize how good Chain of Memories is if you play Kingdom Hearts 1. Alright, we'll say Kingdom Hearts 1, number 1. Then Chain of Memories. Then 0.2, Birth by Sleep. I think 0.2 Birth by Sleep is better if you have not played Birth by Sleep. It's better if you don't... Because if you played Birth by Sleep, you're like, man, these people aren't friends. They can't stand each other. And then 0.2 rings a bit hollow. But if you only played 0.2, you're like, wow, I guess they really do care for each other, you know? Let's see, in terms of story, what goes after 0.2? Probably the first 3 hours of Kingdom Hearts 2. The Roxas sections in Twilight Town. I think those are it's really well told. It's really good. And some of the voice acting is pretty good. Jesse McCarthy nailed it. I think he plays Roxas. Remember right? Other than that, most Kingdom Hearts games don't really have that interesting of a story. Oh, okay. I have not played Recoded. I watched the cutscenes of 358 over 2 days. So when 1.5 or 2.5, whatever the HD collections were called, when they came out, instead of adapting 358 over 2 days, they just added the cutscenes. The cutscenes for 358 over... So the story is... I like the idea behind 358 over 2 days. So 358 over 2 days is just a further exploration of the themes in the Twilight Town section of Kingdom Hearts 2. So one of my favorite moments in gaming is the conversation... one of my favorite sections in gaming is the Twilight Town section of Kingdom Hearts 2. Like I gotta, you've played it obviously. So like I'm maybe you played it when it came out. Like imagine the game was supposed to come out on Friday. I got it Wednesday because I pre-ordered it, and so I'm playing it 2 days before I think anybody else in the world is playing it. Right? And I knew a little bit about it. Like this is a long time ago, where like you might get like screenshots and stuff like that. So it was a complete mystery who this Roxas kid was. Back then they called him the blonde-haired kid, right? And I'm playing through it, and I'm like, where the hell is Sora? I want to play as Sora. And like the game knows that. Kingdom Hearts 2 was so episode. Like Roxas basically has to die so that Sora can wake up. I did not play all of Chain of Memories before that. So when I played through Chain of Memories, like Rechain of Memories, yeah, they hint towards the other side of your heart. Like they kind of foreshadow the existence of nobodies, and they meant basically foreshadow Roxas without coming out and saying it. In Kingdom Hearts 2, it's not really explained directly what Roxas is until like almost the very end, but you can kind of piece it together once Yen Sid starts talking about nobodies and how nobodies can be reflections of their former owners and stuff like that. And but I really like this idea that nobodies have like their own will and they're like their own person. But like not really. It's almost like robots. It's almost like a thinking, feeling robot. Like if a robot is aware that it's alive and aware of who it is, like at what point do you have to treat something like that with respect? Like, at what point do you have to consider it a living thing? Like Roxas just seems like a normal kid. Like a normal kid, just like Sora. But we're told that he's a nobody and that he shouldn't exist, and that for Sora to wake up and for like the game to start, he has to go away and be destroyed. And depending on the kind of person you are, depending on how much you want to play as Sora, you're either like, why does this person have to go away? Or you're like, yeah, get rid of this fucking kid. I want to play as Sora. But he has this conversation with Naminé, and Naminé says that, Roxas, you're not supposed to exist. I'm not supposed to exist. And Roxas says, that's a horrible thing to say, even if it is true. Like, we do exist. Like, we are people. And Naminé's like, no, we're not. We're nobodies. Like, we don't have emotions. And Roxas is like, no, but I do. I do have emotions. And I do feel things. Naminé's like, no, you really don't. It's almost like a robot. It's like a robot or an AI may feel something, but we don't take it seriously because it's not a human being. It's not a living thing. So I really like that dialogue that Roxas has with Naminé. I mean, much later on, they're like, oh yeah, it turns out nobodies do have emotions. It's like, yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious. Like, yes, like I thought that was obvious. Like, yes, nobodies do have emotions. They have regrets. They have longings. Like, I don't know why they keep saying they don't have emotions. I think it's just Xemnas gaslighting everybody and trying to make them not believe their own emotions. But there's a wonderful scene toward the end of that section where Roxas is like so pissed that everything seems to be conspiring to like get rid of him so that Sora can wake up without anyone asking him what he feels. It's almost like everyone just discounts him completely and no one really cares about him. And he attacks Diz, and Diz is like taunting him. He said something like, oh, you're angry? You should share some of that anger with Sora. He's far too trusting for his own good. And of course, Diz is played by the late great Christopher Lee. And Jesse McCarthy holds his own against Christopher Lee, and Roxas is like, I hate you so much. I don't know. And he's like so mad he like can't see straight. But then when he sees Sora and he sees him like sitting there, he kind of gets it, He realizes that he's not going to disappear, that he is a part of Sora and he will be a part of Sora again. It's not like he'll go away. It's that he'll just be a part of Sora. He'll be like inside his heart. And what I love about that scene is that he doesn't say what I just said. Like nowadays in Kingdom Hearts, it would be like, oh, I understand now. I'll be a part of your heart forever. He doesn't say that. He just kind of looks at him and the music starts playing. And he says, well, looks like my summer vacation is over. It's just much better writing than whatever the fuck is going on now in Kingdom Hearts, where everyone just what's that line from Futurama? You can't just have people explain how they feel. That makes me feel angry. Or no, you can't have characters just say how they feel. That makes me feel angry. It looks like my summer vacation is over. But one of my favorite lines in the series, also said by Roxas, is "I hate you so much," because it's like very simple. It's a very simple, like, the Kingdom Hearts has a real problem with, I think, motivation and like So understanding why characters do things or why they want things can make all the difference. You know, if you like, it's one of the basic rules of storytelling. Like, if you have a character in a story, that character has to want something. You know, there has to be some kind of like goal or motivation or something they're going after, because that's where the drama comes from. Roxas wants to not die and wants to continue to exist. That's his motivation. And everyone else seems to be trying to take that away from him. But when he sees Sora, he realizes that once he becomes part of Sora again, he'll still exist. He always existed. You know, he was a part of Sora in the beginning. He'll be a part of him again, and he won't disappear. That's explained later on, but they don't ruin that scene by explaining it right then. They kind of let it sit for a while. I also love the way Sora acts in Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories is so well written. It's so good. It's a shame that, you know, because the battle system isn't the best, a lot of people just say, I don't give a fuck, you know, and they just skip it.
Watch them carefully.
Have you played Chain of Memories, right? Either Re-Chain of Memories or the original one. I mean, I don't even know how you'd play the original one now. I guess you'd have to have a Game Boy. You got the plat? Oh, you poor bastard. Bro, it was like 9 hours killing stuff with Riku to get level 99. Hard Master Sora wasn't that bad because I could keep, like, I kept going to new places. But Level Master Riku was just torture because you have to fight on the top. Like, there's the best way to do it, and it was just like,
It's a step.
man. Level Master Riku. Level Master Sora wasn't bad. Hard Master Sora was kind of bad, but Level Master Riku was the worst.
All right.
I think I got to the final part of his story at like level 40, and it's like, well, time to grind for like 8 or 9 hours.
Don't lose here.
At least there's a ton of minigames. Jesus Christ. I got the plat for BBS, and at the time when I got it, that was the most tedious, worst plat I ever got. Nowadays, I think it might be either Chain of Memories or it might be One Piece Pirate Warriors 1. Because One Piece Pirate Warriors 1 is like the definition of tedious. It's like, hey, do the same level over and over and over and over and over again until you get all the coins. And then go and fight enemies in the second to last level until you kill 100,000 of them. There's no variety. There's a fastest way to do things, and of course you're gonna do the fastest way to do things. Bro, I could have sworn they were weak against fire.
It's impervious to gunfire.
Yeah, I haven't gotten Dream Drop Distance or 3. The Dream Drop Distance is just... Dream Drop Distance is missing something. It doesn't have that...
Let's go.
Even Birth by Sleep had that, you know, Kingdom Hearts quality. Like, it wasn't a very good Kingdom Hearts game, but it had that, like, Kingdom Hearts oomph. You know, that it factor. Dream Drop Distance doesn't. Everyone seems so boring.
The last one. Nice job, Panther. We took them all out.
So one thing I love about Kingdom Hearts 1 is that, like, Sora, Riku, and Kairi are kids, and they act like kids. You know what I mean? Like, because Sora has new friends, because he has Donald and Goofy as friends, Riku's like, he's already forgotten about me, you know? Like, Riku is like, I can't believe you forgot about me, you know? And that starts him on the path to, like, the darkness, you know? It's a very childish reaction to that, you know what I mean? And that's one thing I really liked about Kingdom Hearts 1. They act like kids. They act like they're the ages they are. But in Dream Drop Distance, they don't act like kids anymore. Like, Yensid's like, oh, I gotta train you for the 7 lights versus the 13 darkness, and Sora's like, yep, all right, great, sure, why not? Like, he just seems to be kind of like along for the ride. In Kingdom Hearts 1, there's scenes where he's like arguing with Goofy and Donald, and like it's Tarzan World. It's Tarzan World. So like they go to Tarzan World, and Sora's like, hey, Riku and Kairi could be here. And Donald's like, well, the king isn't here, so we're not going to stop here. And Sora's like, fuck you, buddy, I'm trying to find my friends. We're going to stop here, you know what I mean? And they fight, and they have like a little bit of argument. And, you know, it just seemed like natural. Like, I get that his character's developed past that, and he's like more mature and all that, but he's boring as hell. Pretty much from the midpoint of Kingdom Hearts 2 to now, he's just a supremely boring character. In Kingdom Hearts 1 and Chain of Memories, he had a bit of fire to him, and I liked it.
Damn it.
God, seeing his face pisses me off every goddamn time. Oh no. I guess I gotta find the right way through. Oh! Yeah, he's not just a generic hero. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Oh, one of my favorite scenes in the Kingdom Hearts series is when he first gets to Hollow Bastion.
What?
I think it's impossible.
Oh man, I mean, okay. When he first gets to Hollow Bastion, he sees Riku and he's like, Riku, like, hey, you know, we have to save Kairi or something like that. And Riku's like, you know what? I've already found Kairi while you were off with your own friends. I've been making steps to save Kairi. And what have you been doing? Off playing with your little Keyblade. And Sora's like, Riku, what are you talking about? Like, I've been trying to find you and Kairi. Like, let's go back to the island together. And Riku like raises his hand and takes the Keyblade away. And he basically said like only the Keyblade wielder can open the secret door and change the world. And Sora's like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're trying to go. We're supposed to go home. And how are you able to have the Keyblade? Like, what the fuck is going on? And Riku's like, because I'm the chosen wielder. You were just delivering it to me. And he like throws the sword to him. And he's like, hey, go play with this. I've got business to take care of. And Sora goes to his knees and he's like so sad. And then Goofy and Donald leave him because their mission is to follow the Keyblade wielder. Even though they don't want to, they just leave him. I love that scene because it really makes you think you're gonna have to fight your way through that dungeon without the Keyblade. And I love the conversation he has with Beast, where Beast is like, "Why did you come here?" And he's like, "I came here to fight for Belle, and so I'm not leaving without her." And Sora's like, "Yeah, I can't give up. Let's go." And thank God you have Beast to fight for you, otherwise this next part would be impossible. You can still use magic though, although it's not as strong, depending on what kind of Keyblade you're using. But I love that stupid fucking scene. It's so cheesy, but I love it. I love it when Sora's like, I know now I don't need the Keyblade. My friends are my power. and Goofy goes back to Sora and he's like, Donald, can you tell the king I'm real sorry? And Donald's like, we'll tell him together. I can't do a good Donald Duck. We'll tell him together, Goofy. You'd betray your king? Not on your life. But I'm not going to betray Sora either. After all we've been through together. It's I think I watched a video by Bloody Biscuits and he calls it, you know, Sora in cheesy shonen anime hero fashion. Says that it's the power of friendship that keeps him going.
Hey, look.
And I love how as soon as he says that, the Keyblade comes back to him. It makes sense. It makes sense. Like in Kingdom Hearts 1, it's heavily implied that the Keyblade is sentient and the Keyblade controls who wields it. Like the Keyblade is not just gonna be wielded by anybody. Like it chooses people. You know, they keep saying like you're a chosen wielder of the Keyblade. The Keyblade chose you, and you don't really know why the Keyblade chose Sora, but after that scene, the Keyblade chose Sora because it was the strength of his heart and his ability to connect to people, which is elaborated on way more throughout the series. But like the Keyblade saw that ability to connect with people and to, you know, have people support him as like more powerful than the darkness that Riku had. Now I'm sure that's been retconned later on, but like in Kingdom Hearts 1, that's what it is. Oh yeah, Yuffie. The Keyblade chooses its wielder, and it chose you. And Leon's like, yeah, it's a tough luck. I love Leon's attitude. He's like, yeah, whatever. Oh, if you beat Leon when you fight him, Yuffie gives you an elixir, and Leon's like, Like it's, I love his attitude.
Joker.
I love Kingdom Hearts 1 because everyone's meeting Sora for the first time, and most people have a different reaction to him. But in Kingdom Hearts 2, they're like, hey, Sora, it's been a while. Hey, it's nice to see you. You know, every reaction is the same. I love we don't need a key.
Hey, think harder about this.
No way, man.
Oh, we gotta defeat a mini boss. Bro, I could probably make it through those sides. I love Kingdom Hearts 1's finale. I love the end of the world. I think it's a wonderful level. Could at least do a day today. Oh, definitely. We're gonna finish this fucking palace. Whoa! It's been 420 all stream. Hey! Oh, wait. Ah, but the rank is so low. At the very least, I grant you this devil fruit. Damn, we got a devil fruit? Hope it's a gummo gummo to me.
Nice work, team.
That's just like, I actually really like One Piece, and I would like you to play a One Piece. Because I love talking to you about One Piece. But you won't do it, because you're playing Final Fantasy all the time. Asshole. No, it's not. It's that. That doesn't sound like Vest at all.
I'll reveal your true form.
Hey Vez, if I said, hey, you have channel points, you can ask for the same game as many times as you want. What game would you ask for? Would it be a One Piece game? The only One Piece game I haven't. Okay, so there's 3 One Piece games to get the platform: Odyssey, One Piece Power Warriors 2, and One Piece World Seeker. When Frankie put his back for what do you call it? Frankie, perfect defense. Ha. Well, what was it? Nero. Nero's like, what the fuck are you doing? Are you an idiot? I like Frankie Centaur. I like Frankie Centaur. And Nero's like, why is it backwards? It turns out to be really powerful. Bro, what's like the funniest fight in the series? What's like the most ridiculous fight in the series? I think Sanji versus Wans from CP6 or CP7 is pretty fucking ridiculous. I don't know if it's funny or epic, but the first fight between Bellamy and Luffy was pretty awesome. Do I know how to throw a punch? Oh, it's so good.
I'll reveal your true form.
War-hungry horseman.
I don't see a weakness.
Okay, well, these things are weak against thunder magic.
Let's go. There.
Yes!
That was incredible, Joker.
Oh, this is dumb. What's the point in talking?
Words aren't getting through. That won't work right now. Finish him!
So stylish. Randy Right Eye. We got the key.
Okay. Yeah.
How much yen do we have? I really don't want to not have yen.
Okay, let's go.
So I get to that point. Okay, 79,000. I want 100,000 yen. Give me the yen.
Show me your true form.
I just spent all my yen points on one game. It'll probably be KH3 or Fallen Order.
Now's our chance to strike. Go!
It's such a weird enemy.
You're mine.
KH3. I would like to play KH3 as well.
Yeah! Victory!
I would have a lot to talk about. I haven't played a KH game for you guys. I have a lot to talk. I mean, I just talked about KH for like 30 minutes. There's so many little moments I would talk about. Like there's a moment in Kingdom Hearts 2 where Sora finally finds Riku and he looks like Ansem, and Sora like goes like he sees Kairi and then he sees Riku right after that. And when he sees Kairi, he's like, "Oh, hey, Kairi, what's up?" And then he sees Riku and he like goes to his knees and he's like, "Oh, I thought I'd lost you forever." And it's like, bro, I remember this is a long time ago. Really enjoyed Chopper fighting this guy PR. Oh, Chopper and Gadatsu. Oh, there was one where he's like standing there and he's like thinking to himself, and one of his underlings is like, "Gadatsu, you have to open your mouth, otherwise we can't hear you." And he's like, "Oh, I forgot. I was thinking, not talking." And Chopper's like, "Is he an idiot?" I love Chopper. I love how gullible. I love how intelligent he is, but also how gullible he is. Chopper is definitely like one of my favorite Straw Hats. He is so underrated.
For real?
Joker.
I love all of the fights against CP9. I think the Enies Lobby. I mean, it's probably not controversial, but I think Enies Lobby is like the best arc because all the fights were just badass. Every single one of the Straw Hats had an amazing moment all to themselves. Oh, you just got Enies Lobby? Oh. Okay, I haven't said anything that happened. Oh.
Persona. There.
When do you mean just got on the island? Like how far into the island are you? Because like they don't just arrive on the island, they fucking invade that island. Like up until that point in the story, the Straw Hats get to a new place and they just kind of explore a little bit. But no, they get to Enies Lobby and they fucking invade that bit. They're coming for blood. Rangers kill the giant.
All right. All right. Piece of...
Minor spoilers, but that giant is not dead. Like they didn't kill the giant.
There's 2 enemies.
You're talking about when the giant was standing up and Rocket Man went over the gate and like smashed into him and like knocked him out.
Persona. Not this.
He's not dead.
Come on, Joker.
In fact, those giants still have a part to play. Oh, in fact, Chopper and Luffy still have no idea who Soja King is.
So gorgeous, Panther.
Persona. There.
I love the concept of Soja King. Like Soja King is like Soja King allows Usopp to be like strong and powerful and be like everything he isn't, you know? And as he's wearing that mask, he has like it's almost like he has the confidence and the power to do what he has to do. And he's like too afraid to do.
I leveled up.
Usopp is like super brave. But he just has this weird hang up.
Okay, we're done.
I can't spoil it, but it's a good thing Usopp is there. I'll say that. A good thing Usopp. Okay, all the Straw Hats have pretty amazing moments on Enies Lobby. Like I think, if even one of them wasn't there, it would. I don't know if any of them would make it. They all have great moments. I don't know. Obviously, I'm not going to spoil anything after that. So there's a lot of story arcs where like some Straw Hats will be there and some won't. There's not many story arcs where like all the Straw Hats are in one place fighting at the same time. There's a lot of them where they kind of split up between different places. Enies Lobby is one where they're all there, and also the arc after Enies Lobby, they're all in there at one place. Oh, that's right. I have to get rid of one. I didn't fuse Personas.
That's a new one, isn't it?
And you're probably only about, I don't know if you're watching it or reading it, but you're probably only about 10 to 15 chapters away from one of like the best moments in the entire
Now I'm
series.
even more charming.
Lucky Punch?
Okay.
What did you think of Water 7? What did you think about the duel between Usopp and Luffy? Enos Lobby, so Enos Lobby lasts until at least episode 300. Maybe it lasts more than that. I don't remember. I think episode 300 is kind of winding up. Episode 300 is toward the end. So, but also, so that if you're going to watch all the episodes in order, they do this weird thing where, I think One Piece moved to a new time slot or something. But at a certain point, they kind of like, if you're watching them all in order, they have like a 2 or 3 episode recap. I think One Piece went to a new time slot, and they want to explain like what happened to the arc up to that point. So there's literally like 2 or 3 episodes that just repeat what happened before. You can skip those. I want to go back to One Piece Player 1 when I'm past that point in the anime. You might.
That was incredible.
Let's see.
A spectacular victory.
I can tell you. See, what episode? Okay, if you want to make sure not to spoil anything. Episode 522. Episode 500. You're right, it's about 300 episodes. Episode 522. Hey, Franco! My man! Yeah, 522. Okay, so 522 is the last part of the arc, which is like as far as the game gets. So if you're anywhere before that and you play the game, it won't spoil everything, but it'll spoil like a little bit. Playing some Persona, man. Figured out a way around it. So all we did was just put it on the lowest difficulty. When you die on the lowest difficulty, you come back to life with all your HP and MP. So that's how we restored our MP. Is we just put on the lowest difficulty and died. So now I can do this dungeon in 1 day.
All right.
Okay, we're done.
What you up to this evening, Franco?
Show me your true form.
I'm gonna fight some more to get some more money. Ignalis.
The first move is ours.
I thought you were playing some 2D beat 'em up. What's it called, like Flappy and Punchy or something? Was it? Shadow Man version 4. Welcome to the stream, my guy. It's nice to have you. Yeah, okay, so I go after platinum trophies. There's a lot of missables in this game. And I was getting to a point where I was pretty sure I wouldn't be able to make it through the palace in 1 day when that's what the guide I'm reading tells me to do. And I basically have to like adjust and like do different things on different days. Because the only other way to restore SP if you don't have items is to leave the palace, and that advances the day forward, I think. I'm not an expert at Persona. So I want to try to follow this guide as closely as possible so I don't have to play through the game multiple times to get the platinum trophy. So I put it on safe mode, and I could probably take it off because I have SP, but I've kind of left it on. Anyway, how you doing, man? How's your Friday going, Shadow Man? Oh, we got clips. You have at least one clip, Shadow Man.
Are you kidding me? Really? Okay, well, this is, well, we might as well, we might as well embrace it. Oh, man. We're just, yep. Okay, perfect, and perfect.
It might be.
That game.
There's an equipable item that passively restores SP. Oh, I gotta get that. Oh, I gotta get that. Because, like, they give you all these personas, and they give you... like the personas don't have their individual mana bar. The person has the mana bar. But you get all these personas, and I want to try out these spells. I want to see what they do, but it's like not much MP. It's Yu-Gi-Oh on the Wii. Oh, I never played a Yu-Gi-Oh game. I've heard horror stories about like speedrunning or like 100% in Yu-Gi-Oh game. It's just like massive amounts of RNG. Come on, there we go. I don't know if I'd have the patience for it, honestly. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Can't believe I'm already out of water.
Come to fight the champion, have you? No! Seviotian champion! No one! I will mount your tricky head on a spear!
In the case of 3-month-old never watched The Walking Dead, you are not the father. Oh, how could you do this? Did you fuck a zombie? I need to like absorb anything Walking Dead. I've never seen a single episode of the show. All right, Rag. Hey, thank you for the follow, Shadow Man. Hang on, you followed when I went. Oh, what the fuck's going on with this camera? Jesus Christ. Okay, you didn't get to see it. This is what happens when you follow.
I want to win. I want that trophy.
So there you go. You missed it. You could have gotten that, but you didn't because you followed on the Be Right Back stream. It's okay because I showed it to you. Here's what happens when you subscribe. I'm pretty proud of it.
It's just gonna be magical. My heart is gold, but my
Trophy.
is platinum.
The original line is, "My heart is gold, but my vagine is platinum." I don't know. One day I was like, "Fuck it, I want to make something cool that happens when you subscribe," and that's what I made. Let's see what other clips you got, Shadow Man. Shadow Man, you sound like you were going through it. Sound like you were going through it when you were on that clip.
Yeah, I'd like to see Bug beat this. You know, I think Bug was such a mess so late.
Yeah, he's kind of actual monster.
Slow,
Even
he
like a
approaches
bug,
him.
menacingly, and like the spinal column. Like this thing is not a bug.
Bro, there's something so comfy about those graphics. I just, oh man. It looks like I'm playing Pokemon Stadium for the N64 or something. This is vanilla Persona 5. Because that's the version of Persona 5 that I have. I bought this like 5 years ago and never played it. So, Shadow Man. This game was a game selected by the community for me to play. It's getting so dark in the background. So I do this thing where it's going to cost you some channel points, but you can request any game I own to be the next game I get a platinum trophy for. With a few exceptions. You can't spend points on the same game because some people in my audience have like 100,000 or more channel points, and it would not be fair. But you can ask for a game that's already been picked by somebody else. And once I get the platinum for this, which, let's be honest, probably gonna take a while, I put all those games into a little RNG generator, and I pick the next game. Better than play this anywhere for 100%. Don't worry about not getting everything done the first time. I'm trying to minimize my time. Wait. Oh, all foes. Let's try it. Bro. Give me that devil fruit, bitch.
Now's the time to
Damn, why can't I get items from multiple enemies? You got the platinum for this, Shadow Man, or you just played it a lot?
Okay.
Oh no. Bro, it's so bad to get caught.
These three are weak, but be careful.
Fucking Christ. Oh no. They heal the enemy at full HP. Jesus Christ! I think only Morgana and Joker can restore status effects. Fuck you. They applied him side extra time after doing everything he wanted to. Nice. What is can Addle be fixed by? I need to run away. I have gun on Anne. Wait, shouldn't I be able to hold them up now? Fuck it. Precise insight. Exploit enemy weaknesses 100 times. Oh, cool. I should probably put this back on normal difficulty, because right now I'm getting too comfortable. Update the banner. So I have about 10 hours in this, but I still feel like I'm a beginner. Because I only play this on Thursdays and Fridays, and in this case I just played it on Friday. I played Final Fantasy XIV, and a new patch came out, so I've been playing that a lot. Oh, you can't do a hold up when someone suffers from a status ailment. Oh, okay. You're right. Okay. Oh no, it's just Joker. Okay, so if Joker was cured, I could do a hold up. Okay, all right. I need you to come by more often, Shadow Man. I didn't know, but now I do. I'm just trying to get enough money to buy what I need to. So the guide I was following, I think it assumes you're playing Persona 5 Royal. It says, hey, sell the DLC item for 50,000 yen. And I didn't have it. And I'm like, I don't have 50,000 yen. And it tells you to buy all this crap to be able to make it through this dungeon. And I'm like, I can't buy it. Like, it wanted me to buy a TV. It wanted me to buy this. I'm like, I don't have the money for that. So I'm kind of like stocking up a bit. So I have money to buy stuff in the future. What's this guy with he has? Ice. Yeah, I don't have any ice. If you all attack anyone in a status, you cannot go and join in. Oh, that's kind of cool. Come on, just kill him. Oh, he has a little bit of health left. Damn. There we go. Yeah, that guy has ice magic. I should have attacked the other one. Then I could have held up the weakened one. Oh well.
Nice work, team.
I need to start fusing personas. Because I have full personas right now.
Okay, let's keep going.
Fuck you. It's definitely a very creative game. What's this guy weak against? I think he was weak against Thunder? Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
It's gonna kill him in one hit. Oh no.
Incredible, Joker.
Here's some money.
Your thoughts.
I should have asked for an item. It's not worth it asking for money when I'm playing on lower difficulties. You get like thousands of yen for every fight.
Okay.
When did you first play Persona 5, Shadow Man?
Show me your true form.
I mean, how long has this game been out for? It's been out for a couple years.
Alright, the first move is ours.
Oh shit! I'm pretty sure I can just melee them to death. Oh, last year? There's a handful of people in my audience that just fucking love Persona.
Let's do this.
Game for 2016. This game is 9 years old. I mean, no, 7 years old. And not net. We get ice, right?
Ice is the shadow's weak spot.
Ice.
Persona! Huntress! Ravage them!
I'm gonna attack him, weaken him, and then melee the last one to death. Hold him up. What? You son of a bitch!
One enemy remaining. This is the last one.
Oh, I guess because after my turn ends, they stop being weakened. Bro, just asses in my face. The entire dungeon. It makes sense though. It makes thematic sense for them to ask them it. I'm playing this game sequel since it was free on PS Plus. I've played it for 2 hours. I picked up this game.
Yeah, we beat him.
What's that? Dancing in the Moonlight or Strikers or? Yeah, Rin Joker. Rin Joker has been begging me to play this game for the longest time. Yeah, Rin Joker's been begging me to play this game for the longest time.
Coming up next. Yo, Mike the Quad, can you see me? I'm here in WRW Wednesday Ring Wrestling for a promo tonight. This is so unreal. I can't believe I'm here. You know, like tonight someone in the locker room is going to have a broken jaw?
Alright, let's go.
Rin's not streaming much anymore because like PC took a shit on him. But he's a big fan of this game. He's been asking me to play this game for like, the longest time, and I finally gave him a way to like request people to like play games or me to like play certain games.
I'm not.
And oh yeah, he's also weak against fire. I gotta have at least one fire persona somewhere.
This isn't it.
When are you gonna play a boring game like Final Fantasy 14? Hey, what's up, Texas Size? How's it going? Talking about Final Fantasy 14 is a very entertaining game. How dare you? Oh shit, I was gonna use fire magic with her, but I didn't. How you doing? Did you have fun watching me die over and over again? Try it out. Have you tried it out? Used to be a Final Fantasy 14 stream. I do enjoy watching you die. How dare you? Yeah, we died a lot. I can pretty reliably get to like 20%, depending on the group I'm in. I'm not fucking up the mechanics anymore. But sometimes if you go into it, the thing is like being a healer, if someone is dead and they can't do mechanics, it's your fault because you could have rezzed him and like fully healed him. Like it's rough and like rescue them into where they need to be. What? Oh, you mean how much am I gonna level up in this palace? I don't know, probably level 15. What level am I right now? Yeah, maybe level 15. I'm playing on lower difficulty because I couldn't figure out another way to restore my SP.
I can see it.
So you're not supposed to go through this whole thing. Come on. Must be certainly a resource in this game. Yeah. You're greatly mistaken if you think stairs will appear for you whenever you look. Mini boss? So this guy's stopping them.
Now then.
Treasure room is near here. If the thing protecting this palace, it must be strong. Are you ready, Joker? Let's do this. What? I mean, I guess I wouldn't have a boss fight with Kamoshida.
What?
What kind of selfish reason is that? The only one who needs to be punished is... What in the fuck? It's a fucking penis head. Oh my god. Bro, was Persona the series that had like the... Bro. A lot of sexual imagery in this palace. God damn.
I'm not done.
I should have used some kind of magic. The Torn King of Desire stares at Anne.
I don't see a weakness.
I just do something. How about wind? Just try wind. Minuscule physical damage to one foe with high chance of critical. No. Resistant against wind. Job made along with limited time. There's a certain thrill to doing as much as you can, even while low on SP. Yeah, I was trying to do that. I ended up dying, but when I died, I came back to life with all my SP. I didn't plan on that. It wasn't like I intentionally did that. How about decreased attack? Hey, it worked! Let's try Zio. Is he just gonna resist everything?
I don't see a weakness.
Persona! Go down!
He's resisting everything. Try fire. Hey, he's resisting almost everything. Bro. Whoa. I guess I got a lucky crit. I know mines wouldn't resist fire. I love how Morgana looks like Felix the cat when you level up.
Power courses through me.
Thank you very much, Shadow Man. Yay, a new skill.
What do you think?
Adverse Resolve. What does that do? I'll never know. There's like so many spells and abilities in the game, and I wanna try them out, but I'm so done with this place. Hang in there, Panther. We're almost at the treasure. I love pretty much every character so far. Even Joker, even though Joker is supposed to be you. Oh, you can press square on your level to skill? Hang on a second. The skill. Oh, those are like, okay, white. That's like white magic. Hang on. Auto recover. Persona, how do I check Ryuji? There we go. Increases chances of dealing critical hits when surrounded. Okay. Kind of cool. Use that and then use a skill which attacks everybody. Could knock everybody down. Give me the X. Oh, I see. I assume there would just be an X that appeared. Is there anything down below? I assume there'd just be an X that appeared, and then all of a sudden the stairs would appear. Give it to me. How'd you like this game, Shadow Man? I don't know if you played many JRPGs, but how would you rank it amongst the ones you played? Turn around. Oh well.
Your true form.
Now's our chance to strike. Go.
She weak against?
You got any blast moves? It's weak against those.
No. Maybe I do. Are those the same thing? Is Life Drain the same thing as a Bless move? No. Probably pretty high up, although I personally prefer Strikers. Strikers is an RPG, isn't it? It's like a real-time, like, some kind of game, right? Okay, that spell looks like shit. Hey, okay, they're weak against... Okay, they're weak against Thunder. I don't have Thunder on anyone but Joker. Maybe I should have used Thunder on him first. Like Raiden is Almighty type. Oh, I see. So it's like it's just a flat. It's a flat. Okay, so it doesn't get stronger, doesn't get weaker, it's just a flat. Okay.
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 Arrow's like a Musou game. I do like the idea that you like progress slowly through these palaces over time. I haven't played a Musou game other than One Piece Fire Warriors. Final Fantasy do a Musou game? That'd be pretty cool. They got tons of characters to draw from. I mean, they kind of do. They have a fighting game with Dissidia. It probably wouldn't be hard to just put Dissidia characters into a Musou game. Dragon Quest made one. Dragon Quest did one called Dragon Quest Warriors. It's okay. It's not great. Oh, I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Oh, of course, climb on top of that. Jeez, stay classy, Japan. Ignore stuff like Magic Barrier. Okay, we're in. Down, you idiot. Oh shit, it's Kamoshida.
No.
And a ton of soldiers. How have you not captured the intruders yet? I apologize, my liege.
Okay, let's go.
I bet he never imagined we're in the same room as him. Come on, let's get moving. Oh, I'm moving in sneaky mode. I wonder if there's anything over here. Oh, there's an enemy over here. We can't... Oh, I guess we can move across the chandelier, maybe? It can't be that easy. Ooh, anything over here? Anything hidden over here? No. Whoa. Sturdy looking door is pretty promising. Let's head inside. What is his treasure? What is this thing? What's gonna happen?
Oh, what is this place?
Oh, it's voiced.
Holy shit! That treasure thing's gotta be in here.
Hey, what is this? It's floating in the air. That's the treasure. We finally found it.
His cat. That cloudy thing.
Just hold on a second. I was planning on telling you more once we made it this far. Simply finding the treasure isn't enough. We'll need to make it materialize before we can steal it.
What do you mean?
Desires have no physical form by nature. Hence, we'll first need to make the real person aware that their desires are in fact a treasure.
What? First need to make the real person aware that their desires are in fact a treasure? What? Do we have to leave and like come back?
Once they're conscious that their desires might be stolen, the treasure will finally show itself.
What? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, all I'm hearing is we gotta leave and come back again. That's all I'm hearing. Damn, we can't. We have to leave and come back.
But how do we do that?
You gotta leave and come back.
We warned them. Tell them we are going to steal your heart.
Oh, that's why they do that shit. Oh, okay. So only when you're aware something can be stolen, can it be stolen?
So we're gonna send a calling card? Oh, that's totally what a Phantom Thief would do.
Because I've heard Rin go on and on about this stuff, it's almost like they're talking about... Oh, that's what a Phantom Thief would do. It's like, because Rin always talks about Phantom Thieves and all this stuff. It's almost like they're... Like, yeah, there's that fucking guy, Rin Joker, that's always going on about calling cards and Phantom Thieves. And I'm like, yeah.
Once we do that, the treasure will appear for certain. I think.
That again? Either way, sounds like it's worth giving it a shot.
Our infiltration route is secure.
So the idea is that you have a save point which takes you straight to the throne room. So you go back, do a bunch of nonsense, come back in here, and okay.
All that's left now is to pump out a calling card in reality, then come back to take the treasure. This is it, huh?
Damn right!
Bro, if it took me multiple days to get here, I think I'd kind of be pissed. I'm like, motherfucker, I gotta leave again?
Once we send out the calling card, there will be no turning
Bro, what if you got here on the last day? Like, what if you're like, hey, you got 12 days left to get here? What if you got here on the last day? And they're like, nah, man, you gotta come back here another day. Like, well, shit.
Just let me know when you're ready. We'll head back to the hideout and send out that calling card.
Infiltration round has been secured. All that remains is to send the calling card to Kamoshida. Does he have to, like, believe it? Like what?
Well then.
So if you just send him an email that says, hey, we're gonna steal your heart, and he reads it, is that enough? I guess he has to take it seriously. He has to, like, believe it can be stolen. Yeah, let's leave.
Hey.
Get the hell out of here before Kamoshida finds us. Wait. Let's use some personas. Try using some personas.
Do you need something?
It seems you long to be imprisoned. I can grant that wish for you. It seems you long to be imprisoned. I can grant that wish for you. There's like women on the streets of Tokyo that'll be like, ooh, baby, would you like to be imprisoned? I got handcuffs. Maybe taken as a spam email. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, do they have to believe it? Like, you could just write it in a card and send it to them, and they'll be like, okay, whatever. But, like, do they have to believe it? Like, how exactly does it work? I guess they do have to believe it. How exactly does this work?
To read the compendium.
Okay, so view personas you've seen.
This persona?
Oh, you buy them. Oh, so once you've had them, you can buy them. Okay, so you can mix and match them, and then if it doesn't work out, just buy some more. Okay.
Time for some rehabilitation.
Persona Fusion. All right.
You wish to perform an execution.
Normal Fusion.
Fusion.
All right. I don't give a shit about Silky. Jack Frost. You can update their details as to what you currently have on you. Oh. What's Jack Frost?
Terrible, but not impressive.
Bro, isn't that a motherfucker from another game? Isn't he from like Kirby or something? Hang on. I can say the fact that Jack Frost is level 15 and not the original. Oh, I guess this guy is in all the Personas. He's in a lot of fucking games. Jesus Christ, my man's in like 20 different games. I mean, look at this. This dude's been in more games than Chocobos. Let's see. I don't really need ice magic. What was this one?
Okay with this?
Ooh, curse magic. This thing looks fucked up. Yeah, sure. Let's use him. I don't have curse magic. Let's use ooh, decrease defense for one foe for 3 turns. That looks really good. Use that.
Its power will be nothing unusual. Girls, let us begin.
Oh. I didn't do that. I have a feeling I'm gonna be doing this a lot. It's so brutal the way you fuse personas. I'll be your mask master. I'm gonna stay with you even after you die. How many different kind of mask model? Let's do Burlith. That's why they put the 10 out of 10 music for the menus.
Not terrible, but not impressive.
Not terrible, but not impressive. Is this Shiva?
Not terrible, but not impressive.
Oh, that's right. Same
Okay with this?
A Kodama? Yo, Kodamas! Like Princess Mononoke.
You okay with this?
What in the world is this? I like her.
Select the skills you'd like to inherit.
Not Evil Touch, not Cleave. It's gonna be Life Drain or Rakukaja. Maybe Life Drain.
Its power will be nothing unusual. I see.
Okay, so I imagine that fusing now is like whatever, you know? Like you're probably not gonna make any game-ending decisions the first time you try to fuse something. So I'm just gonna fuse and kind of like get used to it. How about Succubus? Sake Mitama? Sake Mitama? I don't really want to do that. I think I really want to get rid of that. Wait.
I see. A strong persona indeed. Not terrible, but not impressive.
Okay.
Done already? It is time, inmate.
I mean, some of these weak personas are needed for later. Oh, that's right. Because you can't go back to this palace after it's done, right? Can you go back to palaces after you've completed them? Bro, this whole game, this game is like Missables the game. Feels like. Luckily, there's New Game Plus. Don't leave yet.
Do you need something?
I don't mind missables in a short game, but when it's a fucking RPG, like, bro. Alright. How do you register exactly?
It's me.
Do you have bit?
Justine, you handle this. You want to register it?
Oh, I see.
Would you like to register this?
Wait, so I can only summon certain
You
ones?
have walked.
Okay, so I can get more of him. I can get more of him, but then she's level
This
6.
persona? Is this what such rudeness?
Oh, I see. Okay, so if you register it, it's a higher level, but it increases the price. Wouldn't it be cool if you could just be like, hey, what level do you want to buy it at? And the higher level, the more it cost? That'd be cool. That would be a cool thing.
It is time.
That'd be a cool thing. I don't know. The One Piece Pirate Warriors does something like this. Let's say you're playing as one character and that character's like level 20. You can level up other characters up to level 20 by spending money. And every level you want to get them up, it costs more and more. So you're incentivized to level them up, but maybe not all the way. And to fight with a wide variety of characters. Yes, I'm leaving. You get discounts to obtain a number of personas. Okay, so the more I fight, the better I get. Okay, return to the real world. We need to send the calling card first. When should we do it? Just hold on. Let's retreat for now, then we can talk more about that stuff back at the hideout. Oh, and well done today. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, we did a lot of shit. I basically did the entire dungeon. Unsecured our route to the treasure. All we need to do now is send the calling card. I'm pretty exhausted from going to the metaverse. Yeah, I know. Let's hurry to bed and get some rest.
Okay.
You did great today. You tired? You back home yet? I'm pooped. It hit me like a goddamn ton of bricks right when I sat down. I guess we did walk pretty far in. I'm glad we found that treasure thing, though. So Kamoshida will turn into a good guy if we steal that, huh? Either way, it's up to you when we send that card, Kashmir. Call us over to the hideout when you're ready. Got it.
Now.
See ya. The real challenge is coming up. I hope you're ready.
Hey.
Pretty tired today. I did anything you read now. Oh, you can't read or do anything. You can't do anything. Can I watch TV? Ministry of Transport has been under fire by the public announces resignation. The opposition party is blaming the prime minister for appointing him in the first place. I wonder if that'll have I wonder if that'll be relevant for later on. Sheesh, it seems like someone who is pretty high up was forced to resign.
Hey.
You must be tired after today. Let's go to sleep. Go to sleep. I guess the game doesn't really give you much of a choice. At least not now. Pretty much have to go to sleep as soon as you leave a palace. So you can't leave, recover your SP, and just walk back in there. Way too much. Please don't. Please don't shake me. Is my man playing a PSP? You always nail our tests. What's your study secret? I go to diners like the one on Central Street. Plenty of workspace, plus you can order food if you get hungry, which is cool. Diners, huh? Now here's a thought. Makes sense. Having nutrition handy and all makes it easier to study. We gaming. We out here. Okay, no more food talk. Ugh. I do like how the main character never speaks, unless it's you speaking. Oh, you're wearing your 4chan hoodie today. Morning. I still feel a little tired from all that hard work. How about you? We found the treasure, so all that's left is to send the calling card. Yeah, I got it. We said it like 4 times now. Here's some time until the board meeting, though. What do you want to do today? Send the calling card.
Yeah.
Damn. I was not paying attention to the guide. The guide says don't send the calling card. Refuse to send the calling card for now. Fuck it. We'll talk in more detail after school.
Okay.
Then the calling cards make a big decision. So really think on it, okay? I'm sure both Raiju and Lady Anne are uneasy too. So make sure you talk to them about it, okay? Oh yeah, we said to meet at the hideout, so let's head there now. The game's gonna railroad me into doing this, luckily I have a save point right before this. But that's before I made all those personas. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, so what? Okay, so what it's telling me to do, Shadow, can you? Okay, it's telling me not to go back to. It's telling me to make lockpicks, so that I can open up those locked chests. Now, how important? If those things that are locked are like one-time only items, like. I'm gonna have to like restart and like reload the old save file. According to the guy that talks about Kamoshida Palace final point, they don't even mention them. They literally don't even mention them. So fuck it. Couldn't we have just set one at the beginning of all this? It's not that simple. The treasure won't stay materialized forever. Once the impression is gone, the treasure will disappear. And there's a lot of fucking rules with this shit. Plus day of information, you can still explore around. Okay, fine. I think it'll last around a day at most.
The hell?
Hell, it's like no time at all. Yeah, that's like super... There's a lot of these rules, man. And the night you send the calling card, you're allowed to pick lockpick. Okay, good. Anyways, we can send a calling card right now, yeah? Let's do it and steal that bastard's heart. Bro, they must have said calling card about 15 times already.
Now then.
Palace will go away once you take the treasure. Make sure you've done everything you need to. Complete all preparation before issuing the calling card. Once the decision is made, you will return home and begin the next day at the palace. After the treasure is obtained, the palace will collapse and you will be unable to enter the palace again. Leave no chest unopened. You can enter the palace to look for items or personas without sending out the calling card. However, be aware of the time remaining. Oh, it's like fucking Majora's Mask. What if I infiltrate palace right now? I can't. Infiltrate palace. Wait, no.
Card, okay?
I think it over.
Let's go.
Also, they made a unique hideout screen just for rainy days in this part of the game. Yeah. I like it.
Kamoshida, that bastard's going down.
Okay, so I send the calling card, I go straight home, I can't go anywhere else.
Tomorrow's finally...
But you can still make lockpicks at your little workbench.
So we send the calling card in the morning.
If...
Carry out the plan by the end of the day.
That is if I have the ingredients to make them. This game is so picky. Like, it's so picky about what you can do when you can. This might be the most restricted game I've ever played in my life. I just don't get it yet. Okay, so the reason they said that is because you may or may not have the items you need to make the lockpicks. And if you don't, you have to go to the secondhand shop and make it. Because I said send calling card, I can't do that anymore. It's a super restrictive game. I guess once I figure it out, it won't be so bad. But right now, it seems super picky, restrictive of where you can go and where you can't go.
Correct. The effect won't last that long. Are you worried?
Waited too long.
I mean, I played linear RPGs. This is like one of the first RPGs that like actively closes off parts of the game to you.
Perfect.
I mean, Star Ocean 4, half the planets you went to exploded. You couldn't go back to them.
Going to pull this off no matter what.
So, who's going to write the card?
Leave it to me.
It just seems super restrictive.
Why?
Like in any RPG, you go into a town, you can go to the shop, you can go to the... It's not like if you go to the inn and stay the night, it like advances time. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're...
Why? Why wouldn't it be me?
This is important. Are you sure you can handle the pressure?
I do like the writing though. The writing's really good. It's just when it comes to the game part of it, it's like...
Let me write it. Come on, please.
Does it really matter?
Gotcha. I got 100 things I want to hurl at that bastard rattling around in my head.
it wouldn't be so bad if the game wasn't so long. Like I'm fine with games that have a lot of like missable content or they have a lot of like unique but when it's short. If it's super long, and I think the worst example of this is Final Fantasy 12. So in the original version of Final Fantasy 12, if you looted certain chests at like the very beginning of the game, you couldn't get the ultimate weapon in the chest in the later part of the game. There was like 4 chests you couldn't loot, and if you did loot them, that ultimate weapon wouldn't be there. It would be something else. And one of those chests is a chest that's in a cutscene where they encourage you to loot it. It's like, wow. Like, that's probably the most egregious, like, bullshit that I've ever seen a JRPG pull on me. At least they tell you, or they sort of tell you, when, and they kind of tell you when you'll be locked out of certain areas and when you won't. It's just like, oh, it's just so restrictive. It feels really restrictive.
Just make sure it's not obvious who wrote it, alright?
Why not? Oh, because he won't take you seriously.
Alright then. Tomorrow it is. You'd better not slack off on this.
I also love how Morgana can be heard by certain people, but not others. It seems so arbitrary who can hear her and who can't. I mean, it seems arbitrary now. Maybe it isn't arbitrary. Oh, that's a nice little breeze. Man, there's so much I want to write on the calling card. It's kind of tough figuring out what to say. Are you sure you're really capable of this? Don't worry, I got it. I even made a logo for it. A logo? Yep, you get to see it tomorrow. Well, that's worried. Anyways, you guys should rest up. If you screw up tomorrow, we're totally done for. No. Hey, Sarah. Whatever will be, will be. I'm sure it'll all go well. Remember, we can't trust any shitty adults. That's why we gotta do this ourselves. Anyways, let's pull this off and surprise everyone. You seem different. Did you always have that scowl on your face? Nothing goes your way in life. You'll end up failing if you tense up like that. This guy is just a ray of sunshine. Okay. I really hope I have these ingredients because I can't leave. Well, oh yes, I have 7 of each. Okay. Fuck you. Guide on PSN profiles.
What are your thoughts?
Can I only make it one at a time? Can I only make one at a time? Wait. Battle place urgent? I don't know.
Okay. What are your thoughts?
I'll make another one. I'm pretty sure there was more. What the hell was that? Oh.
All right.
Yeah, social stats. What? You can only make 2? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. You can only make 2 before it's time to go to bed. Like, damn, you gotta plan ahead on how. Oh my god. It's like, oh, I want to make 8 lockpicks. That's over the first of 4 days. Jesus. Damn. School starts always out of yakisoba pan, no matter what time I go. I haven't been able to get any even once. What don't you know? I was wondering why I couldn't just use to make a bunch of them. Gravity increase proficiency, increase in how increase how many items you can make in a session. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright, okay. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. I always slow down on Mondays, but there's usually some leftover. And it doesn't seem like the ingredients are that hard to get a hold of either. I guess that way they can make the ingredients easy to get a hold of. And you just really have to think about what you want to take into a palace, because you can only prepare so much. Okay. I guess, okay, they don't want you to be just loaded up with items all the time. Craft in the morning without school gives you more time. Oh.
Hey.
I guess there's a lot in this world you can only get for a limited time or during certain seasons. I want some too. I'm actually kind of hungry.
Wow.
You want to try to get some? I'll come with you. I mean, we got shit to do.
A calling card? I heard it was already posted by the time everyone got here this morning.
Bro, did he make 1 million copies and put them up everywhere in the school?
Suguru Kamoshida, the utter bastard of lust.
Damn, looks like a serial killer made this shit. Plus, you get some free chances to craft items later. Oh,
How
okay.
shitty you are, and that you put your twisted desires on students that can't fight back.
Damn.
That's why we have decided to steal away those desires and make you confess your sins. This will be done tomorrow, so we hope you will be ready. From the Phantom Thieves of Hearts.
So theatrical.
Wow.
Not bad, huh? I looked up a bunch of similar stuff online for reference.
Yeah. I know what you wanted to say, but it sounded like an idiot trying to be an adult.
I love how the game makes fun of itself.
Your logo's a little lacking too.
Okay, you know what? That ain't true.
Did Mr. Kamoshida do something wrong?
Does this mean the rumors are true?
Rumor-loving female student.
Wait a sec. Is someone gonna take something from Mr. Kamoshida?
What's with this weird logo? And who are these Phantom Thieves of Hearts people? It got everyone excited, so it's all good, yeah?
Yeah, it's good writing. It really is good writing.
Who's responsible for this?
Look at that. A predictable reaction for someone who knows what we mean by distorted desires.
I think it's hitting him pretty hard.
Did you do this, or was it you? Was it you two?
Okay, so I bet if I say this, it'd be like, I don't have high enough guts to say that. Oh, what if it was?
It's not a problem. You'll be expelled soon enough anyway.
Okay, I don't read Japanese, but the way in which he laid out the calling cards looked like it's saying something in Japanese. Maybe Kamoshida?
Come, steal it if you can.
Oh, whoa!
Judging from Kamoshida's response, I'm sure we had an effect on his palace.
Does that mean the treasures appeared? We'll be able to get it today, right?
It's not just today. It's only today. The impact of seeing a calling card doesn't last long, and it cannot be repeated.
Can't be repeated. Jeez.
This will be our one chance to steal the treasure.
One day's more than enough for us.
I'm guessing I have to go through most of the palace. Okay, so you go through the palace one time, and you get a feel for it. You have to come back and you have to do everything in one day, which means you have to bring all the items you need and everything you need for that one day to get through the palace and defeat the boss. That's kind of elaborate. That's a lot. Wait, can I just go to the throne room? I can just go straight there, right? I mean, I guess if I want to... Let's go to Underground Prison. I guess I want to explore some more.
Let's go.
Where am I? Have I been here? Oh, this is the areas from like the first couple interactions. Are they really stronger? What happens when they're on alert?
Don't bother with these guys. Just finish the job. What's the map? We all think that was incredible, Skull. Now let's go take the treasure.
It looks like the enemies are about the same. Oh! As you defeat enemies, it goes down? On alert if they are defeated, another spawns. Oh, so you have to fight. Oh, you have to fight them multiple in a row. Okay. So if I just fight a few enemies, it'll lower the alert.
Ignore these small fry. We're here for one thing: the treasure.
All right.
Shadow defeated. Let's go, Joker. Oh.
How do I fast travel? Do I have to be in the safe room? I guess I have to be in the safe room.
Yes.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, and the treasure chests are mapped out. Okay, I'm gonna go after the treasure chest. Besides the locked chest, there isn't much you haven't missed already.
Let's go.
I'm gonna see what's inside one chest. If it's like a devil fruit, I'll be like, man, fuck this. I'm just gonna go straight to the throne room. But if it's like a weapon or if it's like something like useful, I'll probably be like, okay, and I'll get the other ones too. Fuck you.
Oh crap!
You don't have time to hang around here fighting.
I've been playing the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters, and a lot of times you'll get a treasure chest that takes a lot of effort to get to, and there'll be like a fucking potion in there. It's like, motherfucker, what? What are these guys weak to? They're weak to anything? I think they're weak to curse magic or something.
Got any blessed moves?
I don't have any blessed moves.
3 remaining. We can do it.
Wait, where's that ability that I had that makes my critical hit rate go up if I'm surrounded by enemies? The fuck? Yeah, adverse resolve. Why can't I use adverse resolve? Oh, I guess is that a passive? Is that just a passive? Resolve is passive. I'm gonna save the gun. I can one-shot these things. I'm like level 14 or 15 or something. I can one-shot these things. Oh, so it's a passive. Okay. Okay, so the revolving thing means the passive. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know how I did that.
We don't have time for these small fries. Clean them up.
I'm trying to save my SP because I imagine it's going to be a pretty big boss. Or there's going to be a huge boss fight.
Only one more. That's a new one, isn't it?
Okay.
Multiple enemies. Getting annoying.
Yeah, I'm gonna use gun.
Spare yourself. Huh. It's almost scary how good I am.
All out attack.
Okay, guys. Let's do it. Game over.
That's fucking awesome. I need to do all out attacks just to see what the animations look like. How the fuck do I get there? I gotta fight my way through a lot of enemies to get there.
Multiple enemies. Getting annoying.
I hate how I attack them first, but they somehow get a turn off. What the fuck?
Don't
The end.
Okay.
I'm not doing it for the XP or the money. I'm doing it just to see what animations are gonna play. I think next time I'll do Anne and see what her animations are.
Show me your true form.
Don't bother with these guys. Just finish the
Some of these guys weak against. I think they're weak to.
Those are
Okay.
its weakness. I'll cut you off.
Fuck it, just melee them.
Now let's go.
I did buy some melee weapons for him from the weapon shop before I came in here. It's kind of wild that like you get money inside here and you can like spend it in the real world.
Huh? That was a little too easy.
Get on regular means on ambush. So use the speed. Oh fuck! Please don't kill Anne.
The enemy still got the advantage. Get that reload. We can do it. You did it, Skull. You did it, Skull.
Serves you right.
Do I have him as a persona? Ah, fuck it. Who cares?
Don't come back.
I gotta see what Anne's is. Snuff Soul. What is Snuff Soul? 50 SP? Bro. What? 50 SP? I'm glad I got that.
This door won't open.
I don't know why I didn't open it then.
They caught us. Let's thrash them.
These fucking life drain, man. These are so brutal on normal difficulty. I would just run away from these guys. I wouldn't even fight them. I could probably kill... Okay, I could probably kill... Okay, come on, Anne. Is it Anne? Yeah. What? Why can't I hit him? There we go. I guess Anne attacks all of them at once. The beautiful rose has thorns.
Okay.
Okay, we're done. Let's go.
Okay, my boy's weak against thunder. I know that.
Ice is the shadow's weak spot.
How do you skip a turn? Oh yeah, next turn. Oh, just guard then. Oh wait.
Don't waste ammo on this one.
Oh, weak against ice. I don't know why I thought he was weak against thunder.
We don't have time to sit around.
Oh, be quiet.
All right.
All right.
All right. Where is? Oh, it's like the slowest map scroll speed I've ever seen in my life. Where's the chest? Okay, there's one on the 3rd floor. So I like the palaces by themselves. The palaces by themselves are awesome. They're actually probably one of the best. Yo, because I've been going through Final Fantasy 1 and Final Fantasy 2 dungeons, and Jesus Christ, Final Fantasy 2 dungeons are so frustrating and infuriating. And they're so lifeless. Final Fantasy 1 dungeons aren't bad, especially considering the time they came out. Final Fantasy 2 dungeons suck. You really want to see the end of this, don't you, Shadow Man? I'm going to finish this palace before I stop streaming. Where's the third floor? There we go, third floor. Okay, there was a chest there too.
Let's go.
Yeah, go this way. Come on, buddy. Boom! Fuck you. Get rid of the pixies so they can't heal. Alright, what are these bitches weak to? Oh. Goddamn Morgana has wind magic. Oh well. Gonna kill him instantly, isn't it? Yeah.
Only one more. Let's go. We're done here. Let's go. We don't have time to
I'm actually having a lot of fun. Alright, where is... How many of these bitches do I have to fight through? That was so close.
Joker's electrified. Zoro, show your might. We have him. Witness my resolve. One more. This is it. Hi, Zona. What did you think? Graceful? Stylish?
There's also a trophy for hearing all of the like battle things. Like all the things they say in battle. I think there's a trophy for getting like 400 or 500 of them, which is missable apparently.
Now let's hurry on. There's an enemy.
You just gotta force yourself through these walls of enemies to get back to that treasure chest. I mean, they do so little damage to me. It's like whatever. It's really more convenience that I take them out in one turn. Oh, you can survive. Okay, so one more person has to attack you.
We don't have time to sit around.
It's more than you're over leveled, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of over leveled.
Okay.
Next.
Hey, I see a shadow. Show me your true form.
So in RPGs, I like to explore dungeons to like try to get everything, like get all the treasure chests and stuff like that. And when I do that, I end up being over leveled, and it makes the game a lot easier. A lot easier than it probably should be. But that's okay.
Take the treasure.
It's also not bad to have a ton of money.
All right.
130,000 yen.
There's a shadow. What do we do?
I just didn't want to fight him. Yeah, I can take out these guys in one hit. I mean, I could use the gun. Oh, you bitch. If I had hit him, I would be able to hold up. Man, fuck you. I'm pretty sure I don't actually have him. How about we talk some more? Yeah, sure. Aren't you kind of old to be playing dress up? So who are you trying to impress with that mask? I'm actually still young. You really okay with handling out personal deets like that? No, if you think about it, I'm basically your senpai. Just thinking about hierarchy, you should be showing me a little more respect. I prefer mutualist respect. Pull up your last attack needs to get you a knockdown. Oh, that's right, because after that last attack, he'll stop being knocked down.
Now let's go take the treasure.
Okay.
Oh.
What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? Feed and chewing soul. Fully restores HP. Bro, what? Restores 100 SP to an ally. You know what? I'm an idiot. I could have just gone to this save point. Wait, no. That's... Wait, how's that save room related to? Oh, I see. You gotta go around. Eh. A few extra fights didn't hurt anybody. Alright, I want to see the end of this. I think there's a locked chest in the final tower. Are there like tents or cottages in this game where you can like fully restore HP and SP but only at save rooms? Anyway, let's go to the central tower. And it's just right there. I'll say animations for opening block chests are pretty good. I guess that's not the only one. Are these the only playable characters? Maybe there's more. How many playable characters are there?
Now's not the time to stick around and fight.
9? What was this guy against the lightning? Yeah.
Let's go for that.
I love how Analyze is just like, let me think about this for a second. There we go.
We're all knocked down. That was incredible, Joker.
Your rank is so low. Oh, because he's level 16 and I'm level like 14.
Now let's go take the treasure.
All right.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They immediately spawn again. Strikers is 9? Oh, don't charm me, or whatever it's called. Jesus!
It's weak against gunfire. Bring out the artillery. You're the best, Panther.
You can't have a succubus. You can't two-time us here. Take some Thaw Stone. All right, we're gonna have to recover Joker's HP after that. Motherfucker almost killed Joker in one hit.
We don't have time to sit around.
Oh. Balm of Life. Stores 1 fallen ally with full HP. Bro. Those are going to be pretty useful. Alright, let's get out of here and go to the throne room. Let's see the end of this.
Let's go.
Come on, man.
What the hell's going on here? The doors are sitting open and there aren't any soldiers around. The place is probably undermanned now if they all got assigned elsewhere. Either way, we win as long as we can steal this treasure. Let's keep going. I'm pretty sure we're just gonna walk in there and take this treasure. That'd be pretty anticlimactic if we did.
Oh yeah! The treasure has appeared!
Oh, a giant crown.
Man, it's huge.
What do you think? It's just as I said. Now we can steal it. Oh, the shine brings tears to my eyes.
Kind of pisses me off. Why is it so pretty? Isn't this Kamoshida's desires?
Treasure.
The cat's acting awfully excited.
What's wrong? Is something...
Way too excited. For someone who is not a cat, you make very cat-like noises.
All right, that's enough, you stupid cat.
Oh, yeah. Forgive me for displaying such an insolent sight in front of a lady.
You were completely out of character, too. What was that about?
I couldn't stop it either. To think I'd be drawn to human desires this much.
Aren't you a human, though?
Doesn't that prove that I'm human?
There are 0 cats in this picture.
How should we know?
Anyway, you guys need to carry it.
All you do is bark orders. Still, that was easier than I thought. I thought for sure there'd be some insane trap or something.
Bro, why you be saying that? Why you be saying that? You might have made it out of here if you hadn't said that.
This palace will disappear if we take this back, right? And Kamoshida will change, too.
That should be the case.
Good. Now's our chance, then.
It's heavy. To think it'd go so well. I've even found 3 Persona users in the process. My judgment was correct. I made the right choice in making a deal with you.
I feel like my bond with Morgan is growing deeper.
Alright.
So now I'm more XP for Arcane Burst, confusing Persona with magic. Okay, cool. So I guess like just throughout the game, passively my fusing will become stronger and stronger as I build bonds and stuff. Okay, so am I gonna fight Kamoshida or what?
Go, let's go, Kamoshida!
Am I gonna fight the zombie Anne? Jesus.
I won't let anyone take this. This proves that I am the king of this castle. It is the core of this world.
I love how he has a crown in one hand and he's wearing a crown on his head. My man has a lot of crowns.
pervert! Were you waiting to ambush us?
I just made it easier to find you. I'll dispose of you myself. Right here, right now.
That's our line, you sexually harassing D-bag!
What a selfish misunderstanding.
How is it a misunderstanding? You were doing things that you kept in secret from others.
People around me were the ones who kept it secret. Adults who want to share in my accomplishments. Students who have the drive to become winners. They willingly protect me so that we all make profit from it.
Jesus.
Profit?
There are too many imbeciles who don't understand that. Including naive brats like you and that girl who tried to kill herself.
True, she's a total idiot. Letting you manipulate her, trying to commit suicide. And I'm even more of a dumbass for not realizing that. No matter what kind of fool someone might be, they don't need your permission to live their lives!
Drop the attitude, you mediocre peasant. There is no wrong in using my gifts for my gain. I'm a cut above all other humans.
Above? You mean beneath? You're a goddamn demon obsessed with your sick desires!
That's right. I'm not like you.
Damn. There we go. What the fuck? I like the gold, like the gold knife and fork.
Look, the treasure's over there. We should catch him off guard and steal it.
Are those legs in the? What the fuck?
Let's attack him and wait for that opportunity. Finally, we can take on Kamoshida himself. Everyone, let's do this.
Come.
Rizio.
You're mine.
Increase attack for one ally for shit. If he's a demon, wouldn't he be weak against curative magic? Really? Nothing works? Isn't that really weird game design to have the boss not weak against anything? It is nice to know how much health an enemy has, roughly. It makes any strategy as valid as the next. What? How do we stop him from healing himself?
He healed himself? Is it because
Okay, we just destroy the legs. I do like how there's fully voiced dialogue inside of boss fight.
When someone tells us not to do something, it makes us want to do it even more.
Taste my whip of love. I mean, I have no, not increased defense. I have an ability, I swear, that decreases. I swear I have an ability that decreases attack. Not increase critical hits.
We should check its affinity.
Decrease defense.
All right.
All right.
You think you can get away with doing such a thing? You are Kamoshida! Don't you get it? And yet you still do this?
I should have said so what.
You look down on everyone, but you're seriously lame right now.
We came all this way to steal that. Will you just give it up and hand it over?
Silence! I want to know like that you have this!
You still have the energy to say things like that? Then we're going to up our game as well.
Let's go.
We won't get anywhere with brute force.
In certain battles, you'll be able to carry out special orders. If these strategies succeed, the flow of battle will turn greatly in your favor. If you're to choose the party member you feel has the best chance of success. Oh god. However, keep in mind that this party member will act separately, meaning that you will have to fight with one fewer party member for a period of time. Oh shit.
What do we do?
Wait, the crown is the treasure, right? I say go for his treasure. We take the treasure, everything disappears, right?
Time for plan B. Look over at that terrace. While the others are drawing Kamoshida's attention, have someone go there.
I'm guessing one, it doesn't really matter. But the crown is the treasure, isn't it? Ooh, so who am I choosing to go? I guess I have to wait for Joker's turn.
Yeah, nice one, Panther.
Let's take that crown from him.
Ah. You need to steal Kamoshida's treasure. Should I send someone to do it? Yes.
I can go whenever.
Time to
Morgana. Because she's been trying to steal treasure forever, she's probably the best at it.
keep him distracted by attacking him. Yup. Attack Kamoshida. Keep him busy.
I'm guessing just keep attacking him and just keep healing. As a female voice actress. Hey, in my headcanon, she is a lesbian cat, alright?
It's all going as planned. Time to use this opportunity to take the treasure.
I love this villain. He's like, I am great. I can't believe you don't respect me. Oh god, what is this shit? Oh, I never noticed he's got like medals on his back in this cape.
It feels like he's gonna attack. Keep your guard up.
Persona! There.
You're misunderstanding it all. I haven't sexually harassed anyone. They came on to me because they wanted to get on my good side.
Damn.
He hasn't noticed a thing here. Good. Just a little more to the treasure.
I'm guessing if you sent Anne, he would notice because he's obsessed with her.
You'll pay. Attack Kamoshida. Keep him busy.
Who's weakest? You know what? Let's just keep fighting.
It's already check and me.
I love the way Morgana dances back and forth. I'm just gonna keep calling her she. Whoa!
Good. Kamoshida's shaken up.
I think we can do this.
720? Okay, okay. That was actually a really good boss fight. 40,000!
All right, level up.
Here, I need to put it back on normal mode. Didn't we just defeat you?
What's wrong? Not running away? Why don't you run? Aren't you a great athlete?
It's always been like this. All those goddamn hyenas forcing their expectations on me. I'm doing this all for them. What's wrong about demanding a reward for that?
Now you're making excuses? We'll do something about that distorted heart of yours.
It is interesting to kind of like see the villain's perspective. Like that's a central part of the game. Like why they do the things they do.
Scared? Right now, you're seeing the same view that Shiho did. I'm sure she was scared too. Except she had no choice but to jump. What will you do? Will you jump? Or would you rather die here?
Oh, damn.
Do you want to finish him off? It's your call.
No, please wait. I beg you. Just forgive me.
Shut up. I bet everyone told you the same. But you took everything from them!
I accept defeat. You want this? Take it. Go ahead and finish me off. You do that, and my real self will go down too. You have that right, since you've won.
Don't do it, don't do it!
If his mind shuts down, he can't admit his crimes.
You're kind, Lady Ann.
I've lost. You're through when you lose. What am I supposed to do now?
Atone for your sins.
I will leave now and return to my real self. I'll make
Hey, just so you know, we don't have time to waste. This place is about to collapse.
It's been a while, so I just tripped this.
Bro, it's like an hour and a half past time we normally are in the stream.
That sucked.
Look at the nav.
The destination has been deleted.
Jeez.
It's true. We can't go there anymore.
They really lay it on that you can't go back to these places. They really just will not stop about it.
What the?
A medal? Oh, wait, where'd that crown go?
What's going on?
It means that was the source of Kamoshida's desires. To him, this medal is worth as much as that crown we saw in the palace.
An Olympic medal. So, that perv kept clinging to his past glory and couldn't let it go.
But this means that Kamoshida's heart might have changed, right?
Probably.
Our expulsion's on the line here.
This is the first successful example for me, too.
What?
However, there's no doubt that this has affected Kamoshida's personality quite a lot. The entire palace disappeared, after all.
I feel all antsy. Ain't there a way to check now?
We'll know soon enough.
Right.
Come on, why the gloomy faces? Be happy! We completed this with great success, you know.
We just don't know if everything's okay yet.
I'm pretty sure it'll be fine. Remember how Kamoshida's shadow said that he's returning to his self in reality? Suguro Kamoshida was a scum. Still, he did seem to regain his conscience somewhat at the end. There are definitely those who have been saved thanks to what you've done.
Yeah.
I hope all of the palaces are like this.
Anyways, I guess we gotta wait. It all boils down to what's gonna happen to Kamoshida. Or if we're getting expelled for real.
Oh, man. Okay, I got it. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I've been trying to like hold it in because I feel like we're getting towards the end, but I gotta go. I'm sorry.
This isn't the time, Sergeant. What?
He's fine, Adams.
Where can I go for the... Oh my god. No S rank for me. Bro! That's the end of that.
I got 20 seconds. Oh! Oh! Fuck! Why didn't he just squish her head though? You fucker. Go. Let's go home. Let's be patient.
Right. Come on, let's go home.
Ah, you're back.
Thanks. I finally got to avenge Shiho because of you guys. Pretty sure there was no way I'd have been able to do anything on my own. So seriously, thank you. I owe you so much. You helped too. I'm glad to hear that. Anyway, that cognitive world was pretty crazy, huh? What a mysterious place. I can't believe we actually stole someone's heart. Speaking of mysterious, there's also the matter of Morgana's transformation. When we were escaping, didn't he turn back into a cat even though we were still in the palace? Yeah, I noticed that too. I didn't think the game would say anything. I thought the game was just like, ah, whatever. In the anime, they just accidentally made him look like a cat. Lady Anne sure is sharp. I'm impressed. Basically, the treasure changes the shape of things. Once that's gone, that power no longer works. So the real reason I changed quickly back then was because I'm so incredibly skilled. How's that? Isn't it? There's a lot of rules with this like transformation. What a strain. He said he's amazing. Oh yeah, I forget Morgana's reading these messages too. I think I feel a little better after talking to you. Thanks. Still haven't seen any results, but I feel like a weight's been lifted off my shoulders. Hope you don't mind talking to me too much. Not at all. I'll see you tomorrow. Can you save in your room?
Hey.
Yeah. Can you save in your room? Pretty sure you could. Oh, come on. I wanted to save. I probably could have saved in there. That's the thing about this game is it's very picky about when you can save and when you can't. I haven't done much of anything on my days off. Such a pain to put on makeup and I hate shopping, so I usually end up just lazing about the house.
Yeah.
Same here. Good thing there's home shopping. They always have the best stuff on Sundays. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. They even sell surgical masks for when you're sick. I'll have to check it out tomorrow. It's so popular they always sell out if you don't call the same day. Riveting.
Morning.
I'm not gonna be able to save for a long time, am I? I slept in, so I ran out without eating breakfast. I feel so weak because of it. After I took down Kamoshida, I just feel so spent and out of gas, you know? You get me, right? You're slacking. You're too hard on me, man. I mean, we have no guarantee you'll have a change of heart, but the only thing we can do is wait. Yeah, but like how many... But there might be like 10 minutes of cutscenes between now and then. I don't know. So at one point during like the second or third stream, like it was getting really late and I needed to like save. And I ended up having like skip through a bunch of dialogue because it just would not let me leave and save. Worrying about it makes me even hungrier. I guess I'll buy some bread at the school. This is very restrictive. Kamoshida-kun was really in his element at the volleyball rally the other day. The kids are lucky to receive direct instruction from a world-famous athlete like him. Sports have been regarded as sacred things that invigorate people since ancient times. So much so that the emperor himself even participated once. Mishima-kun, do you know the name of the Roman emperor who had participated in the Olympics? Bro? It's Nero. It was Nero. Hey, it's good to throw yourself into your club activities, but you shouldn't sacrifice your studies. That said, you don't seem too into sports, Z-kun. Yeah, Kashmir Z.
Do you know the answer?
What event did Emperor Nero add to the Olympics so that he could participate? Not bodybuilding. Definitely not. Probably not cooking. It's singing or dancing. Nero was kind of fat. I'm gonna say singing. I bet he was very... I mean, of course he's gonna win. He's the best singer. Hey! It seems you've been studying after all. Apparently Nero was tone deaf, but he ended up winning. The Emperor held absolute power after all. Because of these kinds of selfish actions, not to mention a lecherous side, he became known as a despot. Wow, he actually knew that? Maybe I should ask if I can borrow his note.
Nice going.
Wow, he must be really smart to be able to answer a question like that. What happens if I get it wrong? I just don't get the point. That said, recently people have begun reevaluating Nero's reign. Regardless, though, he was lacking in sportsmanship. So I had mentioned this for next day. Buy some plant fertilizer in the day during the evening in your room. You can give it to your plant to gain kindness, and it doesn't take up time, so do that often so you can increase kindness. Oh, okay. You should have taken a page out of Kamoshida-kun's book. Ha 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 ha.
No, no, no.
Don't give us that crap. Kamoshida's the real despot. You don't get the point if you get it wrong. Okay.
Have you seen Kamoshida? You really think he changed? Well, yeah.
Oh, perfect timing. Study hall will be held instead of PE today. I'm letting you know just in case you haven't heard. Mr. Kamoshida has taken the day off.
He ain't here?
Don't tell anyone that you heard this from me. But we received word that Mr. Kamoshida is placing himself under suspension.
What?
Such an important time before the tournament, too. Principal Kobayakawa went to talk to him about it, but he supposedly wasn't making any sense.
Wait, a suspension?
Not so loud! The talks about your expulsions may be put on hold, too. I don't know too much about it, though. Anyway, I've relayed what's going on to you.
Looks like something happened. At least it sounds different from the mental shutdown. I guess all we can do is wait.
Well then.
All we can do is wait. Of course, waiting is pretty boring. I wonder what Ryuji and the rest are up to. Man, all this waiting's got me so antsy. We should go on a trip or something. What do you think? Alright, I'm gonna have to pass. What, you busy? Yeah, I'll be visiting Shiho in the hospital after school for the next few days. I can't do much to help her, but it'll be nice to at least see her face. Gotcha, I hope she wakes up soon. Go cheer her up. Yeah, thanks. I'm totally down to go somewhere once things calm down, though. Sounds like we won't be able to see Lady Ann after school for a while. How unfortunate. Oh, that probably has a part to play on gameplay. Okay, we're gonna save. Put some good hours into Persona 5 today. That's gonna be the stream. I normally only stream to like 10 o'clock. I stream from like 7 to 10 o'clock. But today we went a bit longer. Actually, a lot longer. It's almost midnight. Why is it so late? Oh, because we started like 7:30. I guess this is where we cut things off. Should I quickly plug my stuff? Sure, go for it. What, you mean your name? Mega Man Battle Network. Who was talking about Mega Man? Somebody in my chat was talking about Mega Man. I forget who it was. It might have been Franco. So my next stream is probably going to be on Monday, unless I decide to do a stream over the weekend. If I do, it'll probably be Final Fantasy II, and it'll probably be a Platinum Pop. I'm pretty close to finishing up Final Fantasy II, but we'll see. I mean, this is a 4-day weekend for me, so I'm going to be out kind of like enjoying myself. So probably won't be doing that, but we'll see. Okay, Monday it is. See you then. So I don't ever plan to stream on weekends, but sometimes I do. But it's usually something like Final Fantasy 14. It's usually something that's not very. What am I trying to say? It's something that you can miss. Final Fantasy 14 is usually what I stream when I don't really when I stream something that's kind of like off schedule. I might be doing that. I mean, a new patch just anyway. That's gonna be it for me. Damn. Neither Rin Joker nor fucking Raven or Prompto came by. Well, they're the ones that really want me to play Persona 5 and they're not here for it. But that's okay. That's alright. Thanks for hanging out, Shadow Man. I had a lot of fun. It's nice to hang out with someone that like really knows this game and like can talk about it. But anyway, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna go to bed soon. It's already midnight, so I will see you guys later. At the very least, I'll see you guys Monday, if not sometime. Don't necessarily count them. I had a lot of fun, and we will be back on Monday with Final Fantasy II, and it'll probably be a platinum pop. It is. It's a lot of fun. Thanks for hanging out, Shadow. And for the rest of you that lurking, I will see you guys. I see you. Take care of everybody. Yeah, take care, everybody. I'll see you later.